banana. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be.
Welcome to the final episode of the best fantasy football show in the land, what has carried Garrett Chan to the almost playoffs, the show known to our fans as Fantasyland. Now, Matt, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling fantastic. You know why, Ryan?
Why?
Because it's that time of the year again.
Christmas time!
No, dummy! Fantasy playoff time! This is a crucial couple weeks that will decide if you are a winner or a loser. And if you don't want to be a loser, I suggest you keep watching our show.
So, Matt, I think it's time to tell the people who they need to have in order to make their championship run a successful one.
Oh, I got a great start for you on this list. It's Bijan Robinson. We talked about this guy and his the expectations for him all year. You can get him decently low right now. He just put up 10.9 points versus the Jets. He's the RB13. I would try to trade Monty and a receiver for him. I tried to trade Rashad White and a receiver for him. Two guys that have been pretty good. But you got to get Bijan before it's too late. He's got Carolina next week. You go into the fantasy playoffs. You got Indianapolis, and then you got Chicago. Three great matchups for Bijan Robinson. I'd go out and try to pick him up while his value is still kind of low. What about you?
Yeah, I just got him. For me, I'd say I got DK Metcalf. He scored 39.4 against the Dallas Cowboys, and he has San Fran, Philly, Titans, and Pittsburgh, which will be an easy playoff schedule. And the Seahawks are trying to compete for that playoff spot, so they should be, at least in those games, trying to compete. Who you got next?
Kyren Williams. Everyone that has been watching knows I am a mega Kyren Williams fan, and it was kind of upsetting, him losing 4 weeks, and then he got the bye, so he missed 5 weeks of action in the NFL, but he has not missed a beat since he's come back. 38 points and 20 points in his first 2 games back. That's good enough for the RB1 and the RB9. He's the RB12 on the year right now, and he's missed 4 weeks. That's incredible numbers from Kyren Williams. I've been saying this since the beginning, like I said, and you know who he plays in the chip? You know who he plays in the chip, Ryan?
No.
He plays the New York Giants. That is a guaranteed bag if you go and get Kyren Williams in the fantasy championship. Bad. Automatic.
Yeah, absolutely. He's looking good. I got up next Najee Harris. He scored 10 last week and the week before, so he's relatively cheap. He scored 15 points actually the week before that. He outscored Jalen Warren the past 2 weeks. He has New England, who are doing nothing, the Colts, Cincinnati, and the Seahawks going forward, which are almost all favorable matchups other than New England, of course. So look for him to absolutely ball out and look really good. I think the rest of the year, they're just going to trust him, just trust what he can do and, give him the ball.
Right, and I agree with that as well, but I'm going to go with a receiver of my own here, Christian Watson, just coming off 2 monstrous performances. He's got a tough team in Carolina coming up. They got a decent secondary, but I think he will be utilized, especially with the fact that Green Bay, they need to win these games out, basically, if they want a shot at the playoffs. I know they are searching for that wild card spot right now. They really want to compete this year. I think they can. They got the young stud in Jordan Love. They got Christian Watson, and to do so, they're in must-win territory. I expect the hot hand to continue for Christian Watson. You get Minnesota Vikings in the championship. I think it's a decent matchup for him. I think he'll do well the rest of the year. I would take anyone from the Packers, to be honest, moving forward.
Yeah, they're, like you said, he's looking really good. He's trying to compete. He should be slated for a good rest of the year. Up next, actually a couple receivers I want to talk about, which are both from the Dallas Cowboys. I got CeeDee Lamb, which if you don't know what he's been doing, how about you go watch some football? And Brandon Cooks, who honestly, I was out on. I traded him. I feel like an absolute fool right now, but I went out and traded him, and he has gotten more than 15 points in the last 2 weeks, and they have Philly, Buffalo, Miami, and Detroit, which should all be key matchups for the playoffs. All playoff teams, possibly not Buffalo, but we'll see if they shake it out or not. But honestly, all high-scoring games, which means receiver-heavy, touchdown-heavy. Right. Let's see them get some touchdowns.
So when you say CeeDee Lamb, you mean like this guy right here?
Yeah, my favorite receiver.
CeeDee Lamb?
Yeah.
CeeDee Lamb, how many points are you putting up this week? I think he said 40? Is that in one game? 40 in one game. All right, CeeDee Lamb, you heard it here first, folks. CeeDee Lamb's going off in the fantasy playoffs. But I'm going to go here first, folks. CeeDee Lamb's going off.
The moment she walked in, I could tell, quitter. You know, there's just something about her aura she's giving off. She didn't even do anything yet, and I just knew she's about to tell us about how she quit. And, I mean, lo and behold, it's true, she's a quitter. And we really saw that in that dance performance she gave us. I'd say I dropped a pretty crazy beat right there, and she really didn't go anywhere with it. You could tell that she doesn't have much practice. She doesn't have much talent, really. Quitter's going to quit, you know. But as star makers, I think it's our job to really try and save these quitters and make them winners, you know. I just hope she doesn't quit on us.
Sit down.
Here, let me...
No, I don't want to see.
Let me show you. Sit down. Sit down.
I don't want to see anymore.
Give me a little, like, hip-hop. I need to show my breakdancing.
Wow, 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 wow. Ooh, wow, wow, wow. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Ooh.
That's what happens when you don't quit. So, I say, even though you're a quitter, we'll take you under our wing.
Well, I'm willing to, you know, have you be in my presence, and maybe eventually I'll, you know, give you a little pointer, but
We're gonna turn you from a quitter to a winner.
to a star, because we're
Star makers.
right. It's a,
Yeah, we're star makers with Evan and Sammy.
You're Evan, I'm Sammy.
Yeah.
Yes, because
it's Evan and Sammy.
yeah, because when I got pulled over that one
Yep.
time, they're like, "You're Samuel Sozio." Yes.
Yep. Star makers with Evan and Sammy.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West First Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are changing. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
I am so, what's the word I'm looking for? Flabbergasted that Evan took on a quitter. This is not like him. Normally we would just throw him right in the trash, actually. I'd call the cops and say they were trespassing my house, get him arrested, thrown in jail for 7 years. But Evan told me not to. He told me to stop. He told me to, hey, give her one chance. But if Bree Quitter, you know, quits or does something wrong, she's getting thrown in the slammer right away. You can put that on my mama. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. No, Bree, no! Out, get out! Absolutely not.
This is not working. We need
This
another
is not
approach.
working. Sit down. Sit down. Why did you take her? You know our rule.
I know, but I just, there's a chance. I think we can really make a change here.
You're lucky I love you.
Bree, come here. We're going to try a different approach here. We're going to find the genre and style of dance that will really fit you. Because obviously, whatever you're doing is not.
That was definitely not a genre or a dance. That was more of a fish flopping on the ground.
I don't really know who taught you that, but it's no wonder you quit.
Yeah.
Obviously, weren't a very good
Fish on the
teacher.
water, you could
So,
say.
because of that, I think with the right teachers, I think we can really guide you down, a path, and make you a star. Because that's what we are.
Well,
at the end
I
of the
don't
day.
know about a star, but we're going to do our dang hardest to
We're
make
gonna
you
do our
something.
Yep. So, I don't know. I mean, Sammy, I know you're amazing at tap, so if you want, maybe give her a little show of
Oh, you
what
want a
some
little
tap
tap
could be.
lesson?
Here, just move over there. We'll get you right here.
A little tap
Do
lesson?
a little tap lesson. Show
Alright,
some
so the thing about tap is it's all on your ankles. It's all on your knees and ankles. Luckily for me, I have two wonderful knees that I've never had an issue with either of them in my entire life at all, ever, and I definitely don't have to wear a brace for them sometimes. Not at all. Alright, so you're gonna start out like this. Feet shoulder width apart. Then you want to go up on your tippy toes down, get up and warm up your feet muscles. Warm up your feet muscles. Yep. Do this. Warm up your feet muscles. Back and forth, go back and forth, and then stop. And then she's gonna. I don't really know how to explain this to her because
It just comes naturally.
yeah, it's just I've been doing
But
it
you'll
for so
feel
long.
it.
But
It's right.
it's basically just like you wanna make your foot light on the ground. Make your foot light, but you gotta do it fast, and then you gotta jump with it too. So it's like I can't do it anymore. And then you sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar and sugar, and then you boogie and boogie and boogie and boogie and boogie and boogie, and then you're done.
And that's tap, guys.
That's tap dance.
That always impresses me every time. I always forget how great you are at that. Really,
Yeah.
even after having not much practice, you still
Well,
got it.
I learned that
You
yesterday,
still
believe
got
it or not, actually.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, I knew it. My teacher taught me,
Yeah.
but I've known it.
Bree, if you want to give it a shot,
Do I get like a countdown or I just go solo?
go for it.
No. Sugars come up.
Sugars
Sugars come up when you
Sugar-
shake your fingers.
Sugar never goes down.
Sugars
That's-
never goes down.
that's-
What are you,
that's
molasses? That's molasses. You want to be like molasses? No, sugar.
That's just the basics. I really don't know what to tell you, except maybe that tap isn't quite it. So I'm going to take a step in here. I'm going to teach you some ballet. Okay?
Ooh, I missed your ballet.
I'm actually going to take off my shoes for this, really, get a feel for the ground. So really for ballet, you want to become well on the ground. This is third position, okay? Put your feet like this, and you want to go down, up, down, up. Put these up. Tippy toes. It's all about the tippy toes. All about the tippy toes. And then you can even do a little, ready for this? Always on the tippy toes. You're never off your tippy toes. Ready for this?
Do you mind if I try that? I know you're the king of ballet, but
And then back into original position.
if you really want to add some flavor to it, it's more of like a leap. So it's like a.
Exactly. Exactly.
Obviously, you wouldn't want to,
No.
do what I just. I was showing you what you don't want to do.
Yeah.
You don't want to fall
So
over.
if you want to maybe show us a little bit and see if you can pull it off.
Sure.
Okay. We're getting somewhere. It's not very far. We're getting somewhere. I will say I saw your heels touch the ground at one point.
Oh.
Okay.
Bree, I have an actual question for you. Do you even want this? Do you want to be good at dancing? Do you even want this? Why are you even on our show?
Because I want to be a better dancer.
Then prove it to us.
I'm
Prove it to us by learning.
I'm trying
Absorb. Be a
everything I can.
sponge. Be a sponge.
As hard as he's being on you, I can't agree more. If you really want this, really got to work for it and show us that you're trying. So I'm actually gonna put it on you. What genre do you feel a connection with? What do you think that you can do?
And punk rock's off the table. After my dinner with the All American Rejects, I don't really
Probably we can't talk about
I don't
that on
really talk
TV.
about that anymore.
Well, I mean, I do kind of listen to a lot of like hip hop, so
Like breakdancing, kind of.
Yeah,
Yeah. All right.
maybe.
We
Breakdancing.
can work with
That could work. Yeah.
I'm up for that.
Breakdancing.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
can do breakdance.
Let's do some breakdancing.
Let's do some
Okay.
breakdance.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Sammy, hop in here. We're gonna show her a little bit of breakdancing.
Okay.
Okay. So breakdancing is all about feeling the rhythm. You know, getting in with the rhythm, going a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump. You know. Let's try that. Just go a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump.
Wrong. A thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump.
Right? Okay. Ready? You do with me. Ready? A thump, a bump, 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 a thump, a bump. That was. You're getting there. You're definitely getting better.
Don't lie to her.
Well, it may not be
Confidence.
confidence.
Oh, yeah, you do it.
Confidence. Tell her she's a good son.
Dr. Cropworth did say
He did.
work on,
He did.
you know, instilling confidence in people.
So ready? Let's try it one more time. Ready? A thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump, a thump, a bump. That was good. That was good. A little stumble at the end, but not bad. So that's while you're doing your breakdancing moves, you really want to think the thump a bump. Okay? So every move should have a thump a bump. So ready for this? A thump a bump, 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 a thump a bump. Okay? So do you want to try a little thump a bump dance?
Sure. Should I say it out loud as well?
Yeah, it's good practice. I mean, eventually.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure I say it for you as well. To make sure you can still in your head.
Okay. Just tell me when to go.
3, 2, 1. A thump a bump, 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 a thump a bump.
Hey, that was honestly pretty impressive. Much better than the other tries.
Wait.
You know,
She actually
kind of
absorbed
did
it like a sponge.
You're making improvements. This is
Well,
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You know what? For a quitter, you ain't doing half bad.
So let's do a little bit of training, and maybe you'll be ready for the big show.
Roll the montage. Word!
Wow. Star. Really, that's what's coming to my head right now. I think that we might actually have a star on the horizon in our hands. When she hit that stanky, like, this room, it filled up. It stank really bad. Like, I had to cover my nose. It was beautiful, honestly. I haven't seen a stanky like that since me and Sammy back in 22. We had this big performance and we hit the stanky, like, the whole place had to leave. It was crazy. They had to evacuate. It was beautiful. And I really think that there's potential. I think that the crowd may leave tomorrow. I think they really might leave. I don't know, and that's a good thing.
Now, Bree, I hope every time you're dancing, you think a thump a bump in your head. A little reminder of what we taught you here.
Thump a bump.
Yes.
But
Honestly, really impressed.
I'm impressed, especially. I mean, obviously you're not gonna have the same skills from when you were before a quitter, but you brought a lot of them back. And
Yeah.
I don't really say this, not even my own children, but I'm proud of you.
I think you really have a shot here, as long as you don't quit on us, of course.
Yeah. Quit the next
really don't
couple hours here.
don't quit on us.
If you quit on us, we're calling the cops.
We have a show
And you signed a contract,
Yeah.
so like if you even try to
that you cannot run
literally
that contract.
sue
It's
you
binding. It's a binding contract.
We'll sue you for every cent you have, and then
Yeah.
then they go for your parents too. From what I saw today, I really think it'll be a fun performance to watch. I don't know if it's gonna be great. I mean, obviously he's not gonna be as good as Evan and I, but that's just how things roll here. But I think we get a few laughs, you know, make a couple parents proud if we were in 8th grade musical and she was tree number 3. But what can I say? She's got grit, which Gavin. Oh my God, not Gavin Smith. Who cares about him? Well, Gavin had anyway. I I can sense potential, and that's good for her, maybe? I'm not sure. I haven't seen much of it yet, so.
I have been really happy with the training that I have received. I feel like I am more than ready to take on being a dancer again. And it low-key brought something out in me. I feel really optimistic that my dancing as an inner child is coming out. I also feel like today really brought out my swag. I think I have the perfect outfit I'm going to wear for this performance, and I think I'll really, really bring the swagger to everybody.
Was she talking about swagger? Did she say something about swagger?
Yeah.
Actually?
Yes.
Actually?
I promise.
Okay, she'll be long gone by the time this episode airs. Swag is not the word I'd use. I'd use what's a good word? She has the swagger of a dead hippopotamus. That's all I can say about her swag.
Serious, are you ready for this?
Are you ready for it?
Yeah.
Let's get to the performance.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The kind of late show with Chloe and Anna.
Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty.
The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think
can't.
you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of times.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
Put the keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Hello everyone, welcome to Star Makers episode 2.
So today we have a really exciting performance. I'm actually really excited for this one. Today we found a quitter, which usually we don't take on quitters because quitters
We
are...
found out she was a quitter, and I almost had to call my therapist and tell him I'm gonna put Evan through a wall again.
But after a little bit of training, I think we've got a good show for you guys tonight. So without further ado, Bree, everyone.
Before we start, do you have any words you want to say to the crowd?
I hope you enjoy the show.
All right. Yeah. We'll be right here, I think, right? All right. Let the music speak to you. Remember what I taught you. A thump a bump.
Sigma? You think I'm a Sigma? No Sigma. I'm the Alpha, buddy. I'm the Alpha, I'm the dog, I'm the one above it all. Don't need riches, don't need fame, got my pack and my name. You're either with me or against me, either way, we're not the same, yeah.
My name's Bucket, I'm the man with the plan. When my pack is pulling up, you better go on and scream. Okay, so bacon, cheese, and ham, that's what I get on
myself. Don't care what you say, I'ma get it anyway. I'm the alpha, I'm the dog, I'm the one above it all. Don't need riches, don't need fame, got my pack and my name. You're either with me or against me. Either way, we're not the same. So sit down and shut up. You're speaking with the real Dunkin' Dog.
Swag.
Bree, everybody, take another bow. Wow. Oh my God, that was so good. Thank you guys so much for coming tonight. I love you. It was a really beautiful performance.
Hey, I'd say we're 1 for 1 on making a star tonight, huh?
1 for 1.
1 for 1.
We'll see you guys next show. Thanks for coming out.
What'd you think of the performance tonight?
I give it a stamp of my approval.
How'd you feel about Bree Pebble?
Who's that?
The one that performed tonight.
I was paid to be here. I just want to play Call of Duty.
I mean, did you enjoy it though? How'd you think of the performance tonight?
I really liked the ballet part. It really felt like I was in the Nutcracker.
There was no ballet.
What do you mean?
It was a hip hop freestyle.
I think we were watching different shows.
So Mia, what do you get when you cross a snowman and a vampire?
What?
Frostbite.
Okay. Do you know if that girl dancing was single?
How'd you think of the performance tonight?
Well, this is the second time I've been sleeping down here, and then I just wake up to a bunch of claps, and there's a whole television studio audience around me. And so I woke up, and then suddenly there was just in my face. But for the part I did see, it was pretty good dancing, so I thought it was pretty good.
Do you enjoy this? This is your second time here.
I mean, it's it's not like against my will, but it's like I wake up and I stay, so it's not bad.
What's your name?
Bree Pebble.
How'd you think you did tonight, Bree Pebble?
I think I brought the swag.
No, I just gotta step in here for 1 second. I'm sorry, Bree. No, Bree, stay next to me. This is good. I had pinned you as a quitter, and for that, I'm so sorry. That was one of the most beautiful performances I think I've ever seen. It's obviously not the level of Evan and I don't think we'll ever get there, but I just want to say, as someone who had doubts, didn't believe in you at all, I'm proud of you. I don't even say that to my children. Good work.
Did you have fun?
I did have fun.
Did you enjoy the crowd?
I did. I kind of wish I was maybe feel like my performance deserved a bigger audience, bigger arena, stadium, football, Super Bowl. Need to contact some people to get booked.
We'll definitely take note of that. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
For the audience at home, who's who?
I'm Evan.
And I'm Sammy.
And wow. I know it's only episode 2, but I mean, the contrast, that Gavin Smith, he was...
Who?
The Gavin guy? He was not it. Definitely not it. I'm sorry.
Oh, the improv guy?
Yeah, I'm sorry we had him for our pilot, but the contrast between whatever that was and this... It's insane.
Astronomically...
she was... Wow, really blew me out of the water. Really did.
Yeah, again, I didn't think I pinned her for I pinned her for a quitter.
I mean, we both did.
I know, but I just want to say, I have a newfound look on life now because you taught me, hey man, you can quit once, but you can get back there, maybe a little bit. Yeah, bring in the buddy. Oh my God, my therapist's gonna love this. I just hugged another human being. Wow.
Thank you guys so much for watching.
Thank you very much.
A big thank you to the creator of that song in that we used for the number, DankDuck48. Go check him out on Spotify. Thank you guys and have a good night.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Welcome back to episode 3 of Perspective Entertainment, the newest Black Center entertainment-based show. I'm your host, Paris, and in the far end, of course, I have my beautiful co-host.
Hi, guys. It's her lab.
Now, today, as you can see, we don't have one. We got 2 special guests for the show today. Now, these guests, you feel me, are considered the life of the party. So, you know, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, Kibe, why don't you go first, man?
Hello, my name is Kibe, and I'm a party promoter, and my party name is Key Money Production. So I like organizing events, and yeah.
Love to have you here, man.
Thank you, thank you.
How you doing? My name is Precious, aka PX Visions. Yeah, I'm a party promoter as well. However, it's not just parties I organize. I throw different type of events. It could be small gatherings, big gatherings, mature adult gatherings, any type of event. Just let me know. We could throw it. I could plan it out, include you in it, all types of stuff.
Now, that's what they're saying. She can include you in it, so hit her up, as you can see. So what I want to know is, like, of course we both have you here today. So, like, why did y'all start being, you know, party planners?
Want to go first?
Well, for me, since young, I was always an active person. I was never gonna sit down, to be honest. And when I came to college, I noticed it was a repetitive type of routine I did. Go to school, came back to the crib, and just chilling. I'm like, let's do a vibe, let's do something. So yeah, I threw a party with Kiwe, and after that, I was like, I might as well just start throwing parties and different events, because it's really simple, so.
What about you, man?
For me, I'll say it goes way back, to be honest. I started throwing parties 2 years ago. So I was in OCC, which is Underdog Community College. This was my college before I came to Oswego. And it was just a community college. It was so small, and it was just boring all the time. You know, it was nothing to do. People always wondering what's going on. And anytime we had a chance to go to a party, people always trying to tell us we can't go into parties and whatever. So I decided to just throw my birthday party, which was my first birthday, which was my first birthday party basically. So that party went crazy. I'm talking about everybody was outside and everybody appreciated me. And since then, it just became a norm. Like everybody kept asking, when is the next party? When is the next party? I'm like, why not, you know? So it just kept going and going after that, you know? And I learned a lot of things of it, and I made a lot of connections with other people. So I could say, like, it's going pretty well so far, you know?
All right. So cutting the Precious, how, like, what's your name is PX Visions, right?
Yes.
So can you tell me a little bit about that?
Okay, the reason why I call myself PX Visions is, well, P is for Precious and my visions. Like, whenever I think of an event or something I want to do or create, I have a vision of it. I'm always just thinking of something. Like, last night, I'm like, let's do a girls' night. And I'm just, literally, last night in my head, I'm like, I want to throw a girls' night. And I'm just thinking of different things we're going to do in the girls' night, where the spot going to be, who's going to pull up, what the activities we're going to do. So I was like, PX Visions. Like, the visions I see is going to come to life.
I like that. Like, it's inspirational.
That's a banger.
Like,
I like that
I wouldn't
too.
even have that idea. But what are, like, the pros and cons of being, like, party planners or, like, activity planners?
Man, I could talk about this all day, but
Give us like three.
I'll give you 3, all right? But there's a lot of pros. I mean, some pros to it is that you make a lot of connections for sure.
Most definitely.
I know you can agree to that. And I'll say the money, most important thing, you know, little hustle, you know, side money. So can't complain about that. And most important thing, I'll say meeting new people, like just engaging with people and people respecting you and what you're doing, and just the appreciation of people just coming, getting out their bed and just coming to the party, you know, whether it's cold, hot, travel far or whatever, you know, all that, you know.
Do y'all
So
consider this like not a full-time job, but do y'all consider this like your main source of income, or do y'all still have like a side thing on the side?
Like a side hustle.
Or
I
is this
mean,
the side hustle?
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is
Yeah.
my side hustle.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. It started off with a side hustle at first, but I don't know, it became a part of me some way, somehow, you know, because I told myself I wanted to stop, like during like leaving OCC or whatever, but it just kept piling up of new people wanting me to throw parties or whatever, you know. So I would say it is a side hustle to me, but at the same time, I have an end goal, which is having my own club one day. So, yeah.
And you will have it.
Thank you.
Must
Thank
have
you.
it.
With that note, we'll be right back. Make sure you come back, because we're going to start digging way deeper into the party scenes. You feel me? We'll be back.
Let's go.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should
told
we
me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Hey guys, and we're back. So how we were just speaking to Precious and Kibe about how they just started, we want to speak to them about the connections that you guys made.
Before we do all that, we do have a small little video to share of Kibe and his, his birthday party that he was talking about. Just a little bit.
A little pop out.
Whenever that video cues, we'll be ready for that.
You know the vibes. It's Kibe birthday bash. Y'all already know we received them. Say happy birthday, Kibe. Happy
Happy birthday,
birthday.
Kibe.
Happy birthday, Kibe. That's happy birthday, Kibe. Happy birthday, Kibe. Yeah, come on.
Happy birthday, Kibe.
Happy birthday, my boy. Many more, shorty. Bye,
crib right now. I just got ready. I'm waiting for my Uber, man. Alright.
tonight. Get ready. We're the Tusi.
You know they in there. Come on, man. Nah, we gonna be lit today though, for sure. I'm gonna catch y'all there, you heard?
I bet.
Alright. Hello? Yeah, where the Uber at? Oh, it's coming right now? Supposed to be outside? Alright. Damn.
Hold on. So the ending of that video, bro. You gotta like, is there?
You gotta explain that.
It's not a part 2, but it's just a little entertainment.
I mean,
purposes,
you know, even if it is entertainment, I'm glad you're here. You're not in the back of that trunk still. You feel me? So,
yikes.
How long were you in there for? Be honest.
Sure. I mean, I was in there for a little bit, but they almost killed me because they was driving so fast. But
so you was really in there the whole time?
Yes, I was.
What?
Yeah.
I thought it was just for like entertainment purposes only.
They actually drove over and they hit a bump, and that's when I went up. I was like, oh my God, my head.
At that point, I would be like, hold up, bro. Cut the cameras, yo. Cut
Brakes.
That was crazy, man. But you know, I'd do anything for the you know, for my party, you know, my promoting business.
Do you want to shout out anybody who made the, you know, editing
videos? Yeah, I like to shout out AZK, you know, and I like to shout out Macau, Ibra, and who else? I forgot, but thank y'all for making this video happen, you know. So
I'm not gonna lie, that was a banger.
Thank you.
Is that like, do you think that's like a good representation of what Key Money Productions is?
I mean, I'll say yeah, for sure, because this is all my ideas, you know? This is me being creative and just showing people that we could have fun without no problems, you know? So, yeah.
Right now, we got a picture or a video of, you know, Precious's parties.
I'm gonna be honest, we be wildin', like, we be...
What party was that from?
That was actually my first party. It was for Ozfest after party. I don't know, all I know is that everyone gathered together and we was lit. Very legendary party, I'd say, that was spring semester. And then this party
on that was pretty funny. I'm pretty sure. I'm Jamaican, I know how to bachata. That was mad funny.
Yeah, I also that was my entrepreneurial pool party. Many different influencers, content creators, artists, DJs, whoever you are, what type of business you are, they pulled up and we all just connected, chatted about what we did, how we grew, and like ways in improving. So yeah.
Nah, just watching bro dance. Watching bro dance. He was T.
Precious.
Yeah.
So I remember the Ozfest. Was it you two that did the party together? Or
yes, it was.
So I remember that I came, right?
Ooh.
And I remember that.
You was there?
Yeah, of course. I had to support my friend. Hello. Right? Hello. But I remember that once y'all did it, y'all had like a promoters group chat. Right? And I remember that y'all had this party, y'all was like planning, y'all wanted like everybody to promote. So I remember when I went, like I was like, damn, this is packed. I saw all these people here for y'all. Like, how did y'all feel when y'all saw like all these people outside, like all these connections coming like to Ozfest after party? How did y'all feel? Like, did y'all feel like it was way more than what y'all expected? Because I remember that even people were outside. I remember
they were trying to get in.
Out. You was like, nah. Precious was here, like, pay up.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I was happy. I was excited and happy. I was like, all y'all popped out. When I see people coming in the door, I'm like, oh, you actually popped out. And people that actually stay inside, you hardly see them on campus. They actually come, and I love that because I really want people to really have a vibe, like a memory, something to really enjoy and have fun for. Not no like random, boring something, like something to actually have fun for. So I was happy that a lot of people came outside. Like they was like squeezing into the house.
They definitely
I loved
were.
it. I was like, as long as y'all have fun.
Kibe, do you ever like have like a part of, you know, your business where it's like you meet so many people that like you just have so many sources of income coming in, like chances and opportunities and stuff like that?
Yes, this is actually the promoting business. Like it's so much stuff that's going on that sometimes it's really, really hard to like keep up with people. You know, sometimes like you save so much numbers and all this stuff, and you just don't know who they are when they call at one point, you know? So it is a lot. It is a lot for sure, so.
Do y'all ever, I'm pretty sure y'all throwing a party together. Like, how was that planning process?
Let me take this, all right?
Well,
you know, so I started, like, I was thinking about the party. I was thinking about throwing the event already after the after party for Ozfest or whatever. And I knew Precious already, but she was serious about throwing parties or whatever, you know. She wanted to start up, you know. So I actually hit her up like, yo, let's do this together, you know. And she's a very outspoken person. She loves interacting with people, connecting with people. She's very kind too, you know. So I was like, why we don't just start up with this, you know? So it just became a banger. That's all I can say. You could continue on, but it was great, you know? It was great.
What you said.
Yeah.
I love the kindness that y'all have together,
Yeah.
so we're gonna have a little bit more kindness once we come back from the break. You feel me? Oh.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
I'm gonna need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Hi guys, welcome back. So, I have a question for you guys.
Straight into it.
You have something to ask the Confessions parents?
Nah, you got it. You got it. Go ahead.
So, hardship, right?
Mhm.
Like, what, there was times that, like, y'all had moments that, like, y'all didn't want to do it anymore, like, hard times where, like, basically, let's say, for an example, like, you start overthinking, like, damn, it's actually getting too overwhelming. Damn, I can't balance. Like, how do you guys balance, like, everything out?
I mean, with balancing out and hardship or whatever, so as many times where like people was hating, you know, telling me, oh, don't do it no more, or just me just thinking about people and what they saying or whatever. And that was one of the hardest things that I had to go through because, you know, I care about what people think. And in this business, you got to care about what people think because they are the one that's coming to your event, you know? but it came to a point where I had to look back and say to myself, like, I started this because I wanted to have fun by myself with the people around me. So why do I care about what other people that I don't know think, you know? So that's what kept me going, and that's what kept me motivated to keep going, basically. So, yeah.
I want to actually tell y'all a story. So, well, for me, I feel like one of my main hardships that really like stuck to me to like never give up was I had a city party, and like in the beginning it didn't go well, but it came out a blast. But Kibe reminded me that I shouldn't like bring my emotions to the business aspect. Always keep it separate. Never bring them together, because you're just not gonna end up being successful. You always have to separate your emotions from business, and I always keep that in the back of my head whenever I'm working with people, throwing a party, or just anything related to my business. I always keep it strictly business and never add my emotions to it, because not everyone's gonna agree with you with what you want. A lot of people did not agree with the visions I try to bring out, but I always made it work at the end because I never brought my emotions to it. Although it gets annoying at times, but I'm like, you know what? I bet I'm gonna keep it pushing. But yeah, I feel like just keep your emotions aside.
So, like, I know y'all both in school, so how do y'all, like, plan these parties and go throughout the whole week, and then have, like, on the weekends, just, even if y'all don't have a party on the weekends, like, what's the day-to-day life with planning these parties?
That's a whole nother story, I'm not gonna lie. That's a whole nother story. But, I mean, right now, I'm in school, and I work at an internship right now, and I throw parties. So balancing out those is the hardest thing, but you know, this is something I want, and I'm gonna do it regardless, you know, but.
So he's gonna do it just because he wants to.
So
push through it.
It is hard. I could get into details with it, but I just do it, you know, so.
I feel like you just gotta make it work. If you really want to do something, you gotta make it work. When I started throwing my parties, I just made a routine. Yeah. I'm not going outside to like get that work done. And I have this hard class that be blowing minds, but I still get it done before I go outside, because I know that I'm gonna be outside getting lit. But in the back of my head, I didn't finish that assignment. I don't like to feel that way.
So I know that you say you do other things and you got all these hardships and stuff. Like, I know you do a little bit of yoga too. I know you do a little bit of yoga. So can you like put us on about that a little bit?
Well, like I said before, my PX Visions is not just partying. I like to do different type of events. So the other week I organized a yoga event, and a couple of people joined me. And well, last semester I was struggling a little bit in school, and yoga was my piece, so I wanted to present that and display to different people. So I got me mats, went to the back of the nursing, the Mary Walker, and I set the mats out and did yoga. However, my therapist came and a couple of my friends came, which shout out to Leslie, and yes, I was just happy that they came because we did different stretches. They said that they loved the affirmations. We did affirmations, stretches. I feel like I wanted it to be like a sensory type of detail, because you can notice the water, the trees, the grass, freshly cut, literally nature itself. That was the goal of this event exactly, because we're breathing in the nature that we never notice from our day-to-day life, and it was just a way to de-stress, think about ourselves, just give time to ourselves. So yeah, I'll soon do more. Don't worry. That was just the beginning to see how it plays out, which was beautiful.
This is going to be a deep question, but what type of what do you guys want to leave behind in Oswego with what you guys do?
For me, what I want to leave behind is be yourself and be a vibe. Like, don't worry about people. I stopped caring about what people think. I'm like, okay, but I'm still gonna do me. I'm still gonna do what I wanna do. Like, just be you, be a vibe, and find yourself, because you're gonna need to find yourself before you really stay in college. You cannot be in college and be lost. Like, that's just crazy to me. You have to find yourself sooner or later, and this is the perfect time to find yourself, because why not?
I mean, simply I'll say, I mean, I agree with her. Find yourself, and also just be an example, you know? Don't try to follow other people, and just make your own path. It's college. Have fun. Be your own self.
So when you say make your own path, Kibe, I know that you had like your first big breakout moment. Like you had like a few artists and all that other stuff going on. So can you tell us a little bit about that?
Sure. I had a big event with Dusty Locane. He's a rapper, a drill artist. Yeah. So that was my biggest event, and that was my biggest show. That's when all the connections started coming in after that event. So it was 700 people capacity, and it was a great event. So
how long ago was this?
This was like a year ago, 2 years ago actually. So this is when I started. So I'm the type of guy, I like to go big, you know. When I first started, I was just going big and big, you know. But there's a lot of bad things that comes with that, as of you missing a step and you missing like learning steps of like becoming the person you want to become or whatever, or be like a promoter. So I had to dial down a little bit and get back to like focusing up, and now I'm like messing up events, you know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of learning skills that I learned when it came to that or whatever. But yeah, that event went great, and yeah, basically.
When was like y'all breakthrough moment where y'all realized that this is what I want to be doing?
It was Ozfest after party, because I noticed I'm a very social person, and I love to connect, meet different people, be lit, be outside. And I was like, let me just keep on doing it, because not a lot of people actually want to take the step to actually do something. So I took the step and did something. And after that, ever since then, I've just been throwing parties back to back, just different little vibes. It doesn't have to always be a party, for sure, but just something to do during the weekends. Y'all know how Oswego be. That's all I'm saying.
So why would people want to go to y'all parties? You know, like what is so different about you guys' parties compared to everybody else's? Like what sets y'all apart?
Man, it's Key Money Production, man. What type of question is that?
Simple answer. Simple answer right there.
No, but I mean, I could say my events, I would say is different from other parties, because I'm not gonna say it's different, but because we are all doing the same thing. But I like to, you know, give it like a little spice to it. Give a little spice to it, basically. So usually I switch it up with different things, as of having an artist come in, like local artists that never had a chance to like perform, you know, in front of a crowd, or would never thought they would have a chance, you know. So I usually just tell them to come, you know, just text them on Instagram or something, tell them, yo, come and, you know, perform, you know. And I don't charge them anything. I just want them to have that opportunity, you know. So I just give them that little exposure of, and that feeling and excitement of what they want to do and what they're doing already, you know. So yeah, that's one thing. Another thing I could say is just good vibes, you know. I make sure I give people security at my parties and just enjoy themselves. So yeah.
What about you, Precious? Like, why would people want to come to your parties?
I feel like people would want to come to my parties because the goal is just to have fun, not to feel uncomfortable, not to feel like, oh, she's being weird, he's being weird. I just want everyone to feel comfortable, to have fun, and just be themselves. Like, people, like, with my parties, I just feel like I've always try to do different creative things, like different challenges, bring artists, because there's a lot of artists and singers out here. I even try to bring other DJs outside of our regular DJs in Oswego, but I just feel like it's just a vibe with me, so I expect people to come and whoever want to come, comes.
Well, I hate to wrap it up, but we are running out of time. So thank you for, you guys for popping out to the show today.
Thank you.
You feel me? Make sure you follow us on Instagram at PerspectiveENT. Don't forget to change your perspective. See y'all.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to the second season of International Journey. On International Journey, we share amazing journeys of graduating international students. And today on the show with us, we have our second guest for the season, Cardo. Hello, Cardo.
Hello.
How are
Hello,
you today?
everyone. I'm good. What about you?
I'm great. I'm doing well. I'm great and happy to be here.
I'm glad too.
As you are, I'm sure.
So, hello everyone. My name is Cardo. My last name is Silo. And I'm an international student from France. And I'm majoring business administration. This is my last year, so I'm a senior here.
Nice. So you're an international graduating student, and you're perfect for the show, as you know. And I'm just really happy that you're here. But let's get started. Tell us why you were interested in studying business here.
So when I was in high school, I was in the science section, and I was thinking about my future, when you're in high school, and I had to choose before between two kind of studies, medicine studies and business studies. But I felt like I want to have money, but if you go in medicine studies, you have to be ready for that. It has to be your vocation and not only for money. So I choose finally business, because I think if you want to have money, you have to go to business.
Yeah, I can totally hear you out, and I'm sure a lot of business students here agree with you as well. So tell me a little bit about the business school for you. How's it going now that you're here at Oswego?
Oh, it's going really good. But what I can say, I had a different and really complicated studies. I studied 2 years in France in COVID, and now I'm in Oswego. It's really different. It's in another country. Different studies, but what I said, it's my passion. Business is my passion, because I learned a lot of things about business, because I'm doing personally a lot of things independent to the classes, and I learned a lot of things. And since I'm in the university, and before I tried several businesses, for example, just right before the university, I tried to learn the formation of Yomi Denzel. It's a famous businessman in France, and he learned you how to study online businesses, how to learn it. And I learned a lot of things, and I tried myself to do some businesses several times, 4 or 5 times, until it worked in a period of 6 months of time. And finally it worked, and I had enough money to start another business. And I met other people who shared with me the experience, and it helped me really to start a new thing. It was reselling clothes, watches, sneakers, clothes, and this learned me a lot of things about what is working right now in the world about fashion. And so another brand Cortez, just right here, was created by a famous, for people who know streetwear, a famous entrepreneur. His name is Clint, and he made a brand in 5 years. It's a big brand in streetwear. It's a Londonian brand, and he inspired me to create my own brand, my own clothes brand, since this January. With my associate, I said to him why we should do a thing that will help us in the future, and we thought about created a brand, and my brand is Topaz. So Topaz is a clothes brand, a streetwear clothes brand, and this is for Instagram. By the way, if you can follow us, it will be really good.
Definitely follow.
Yeah,
we're following.
And so we're launching our first drop on January 24th.
Okay, that's really cool. That's really awesome. What inspired you to start this startup?
So as I said, like Clint and Cortez, but a lot of other like entrepreneur in streetwear, and because I was like selling a lot of like streetwear things, I know what kind of stuff like is working right now. So I thought like I can create my own, but it's really difficult to like create a business. So I had to find like a lot of people with different like capacities to help me with that. So with my brand, I have my associate, but I have also like designers, stylists, and graphic designers to help me with that, and I'm thanks to them like to help me with that.
That's really awesome, and I know you're inspiring a lot of business majors with this, so congratulations on having something that you're really passionate about.
Thank you.
Now, I know that there's a lot to still talk about. We just talked about your business side of your life, but we'll talk a lot more about the rest of Cardo's life after the break, so stay tuned.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
What's going on?
Yeah, dude, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Matt, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30? Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Broadcast news.
look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
Hello and welcome back to International Journey. We have Cardo here. He's an international student from France and he's studying business. And we talked a little bit about his major, but he also spent 2 years studying in France and then came to America. Can you tell us the difference in education between France and America?
In general, I think there is a lot of differences between like studying in America and France. But as I was in a private school in France, and like I knew like I would come to America after 2 years, my school prepared me a lot to how the way you learn in America. So I was a little bit prepared, but it's still not the same. And I can say also like it was like during COVID, so I was at home like most of the 2 years. So it's really different like studying at home and on the campus. So I can say like now I feel like it's more real life than before.
Yeah, I totally agree with you on that. I know we spoke a little bit about how I connected with you because I went to a community college and then I transferred, but during that community college time was all COVID, like all online classes. Did you have the same experience with the online classes?
Yeah, exactly the same experience.
Yeah, I think that's really hard to also connect with the people that are in your school.
Yeah, you don't feel like you are at school, by the way. You feel like you are at home and you have some homework to do, and that's all, end of it. And you don't like meet people, share experiences, another thing.
Yeah, and it's tough to think about like how our college experiences, both as seniors, like much of it was like disrupted by COVID, but at the same time, like we learned so much about ourselves and who we are from this moment. Would you say
exactly,
that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even if like it's not a good period for humanity, I think, I think it helped me to be what I'm here today, what I am today.
Yeah.
It helped me, yeah.
I totally agree with that. You were talking a little bit with me about the professors in France, and
Yeah.
you also spoke about the professors in the United States. So can you talk about that instance?
Yeah, because like the way you learn in France is different because you have to go to school, learn, and at the end of semester you have exams, and that's all. In America, it's like you have more assignments, and you have to work, I think, every week. So your professor, I think, is more close to you, and he wants you to success more than in France. He's more close, more friendly, I think. So I feel like it's better here.
Yeah.
It's my feeling.
For sure. I definitely understand that. Now let's talk about your transition from coming from France to the United States. What was that like? How did you get here? How was everything for you? I'm really curious, and I know the viewers at home are too.
It was pretty easy for me because like I'm from a private school from France, and I'm not the only one who came here. So a lot of friends from my school came with me here, since I know them since like 2 years, some of them more, and that's why like it was pretty easy to integrate, because like if you know people, it's always easy to adapt to a new place. I was like in the same classes as them, I was living with them, so it was pretty easy. And because you know like a lot of people, so when you meet new people, maybe you will meet them. So after a few weeks, few months, you know a lot of people, so you all be like integrated.
Yeah, and what places did you see these people? I know you mentioned dorms for a second. You were in Hart Hall, right?
I was in Hart Hall like semester. Now I'm living off campus, but I was in Hart Hall. For example, Hart Hall, there is a lot of people, and like you can meet a lot of people because you're living with them, so it's easy to be friends with people yeah.
Yeah, I always see you guys hanging out in the lounge
Yeah,
area.
exactly.
I'm like, oh my gosh, everybody's having so much fun in Hart Hall. I want to be over there. Yeah, but that's really cool. Did you do any sports here that you connected with friends
Yeah,
to make it the transition
I've
easier?
done like some sport, like I've done like intramural sports, outdoor soccer, and like it was really good. Like it's like a real league, and I met a lot of people that now every like Wednesday and Sunday I'm going to Lee Gym to play soccer with them. So I know them. Like it's good to have like same passions and people and share this passion.
Nice. You're taking advantage of the resources that are available here, and I think that's really good. I just wanted to also ask about the classes that you take, because a lot of the students that are from the business school in France, right, that you came with, they're probably going to be in your classes here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So do you feel like you are taking those classes with them, or are you actually having classes with students that have been here? What's that?
So I'm choosing my classes about me, like what I need to choose to have the credits. And sometimes some of my friends, because we are a lot here, we are like 40 French, some of my friends are in my class. So yeah, it's like sometimes either I'm in class, sometimes not, but all the time like the classes are going well, and yeah.
Yeah, that's great. I want to just hear about that experience, because it's nice to always be around the people that you've known for a while, but it's also really important to branch out, and I see that you're doing that, so that's really awesome. Tell me about your time in America, specifically Oswego. Do you like it? What's your take?
Oswego is like similar to my hometown in France, because it's a small city, and when you're walking in the street you can like meet someone you know. It's not happening like in big cities, you know, and I feel like I'm at home, but like in a different way, because I'm not with my family, you know. So I'm glad to be in Oswego. I think it corresponds to me, and this is a good city, I think, for studying. Even if you have better places and other things, but for me, like it's great.
If that's what matters, that's really important. When it comes to the people, I noticed that you said something earlier with me about the people in the United States being friendlier, or maybe it's vice versa.
Yeah, exactly. I think like people in America are more friendly to persons, because like when, for example, you walk in the street, you can like say hello to someone and you can start a conversation. It's happening in France, but like really not like a lot of time. Like, you know, in America it's like usual to be friendly with people, not in France. This is a difference, but this is like a cultural difference.
Yeah, do you know why that is? I know you said cultural difference, but
I think it's not the only problem of France, because maybe in Europe, old people are more like, they want to stay with people they know and know more. But in America, like, you're more friendly to everyone because everyone is coming from a different origin or country. I think this is why like the behavior of people here is like this.
And have you felt like you've changed who you are a little bit since being here? Your personality?
Yes, I think so. Like, I'm more open to people. I am more like, I'm shyless and like this kind of thing.
Well, that's great. I love that for you. Good. And let's talk about a favorite memory of yours. I really would like to know what's some good moments you know about Oswego.
Oh, so I had a story that I'm always talking with my friends. We're all laughing at it. One time I was walking alone, like coming back from the bus to Hartwell, and I was alone. I thought, like, why this time I will not take a shortcut. And by the way, it wasn't a shortcut at this time. I took a shortcut, and like I was walking and I saw a shadow, a silhouette, like, you know, a deer silhouette. I thought like it was a deer, so nothing like. Not a big deal, you know. So I was walking, and as I got closer to the silhouette, I saw like it was a boar, and I said, "Oh, it's the boar!" So I have to go on the left side and keep walking. But as I got more closer, I saw the silhouette of a bear, and not like I was like really shocked, and I ran so fast back to my way. So this is my funny story. No one believes me about that, but I have to say this is the truth. And like the next morning of that, on the newspaper it was written like there is a bears in Oswego, so be safe, another thing. So my friends believe me, but most of people don't believe me about that.
That's too funny. Yeah, I mean, seeing a bear in the middle of the night is definitely something I don't want to see. But you know, you're
but
here.
This is really far from me.
Okay.
Yeah. I have a video, but it's not a good quality, so I won't share it.
Yeah, Haley, our producer, didn't believe Cardo, by the way, just saying. But I do.
No,
I believe
Cardo.
This is good. No. So before we go to break, I do want to see a little more about Topaz, a little bit more about your brand.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. I want to see a little bit about what your brand really is. You know, I feel like that's so awesome that as a student right now, you're able to be doing this, working outside of your usual student things and doing something for yourself in the future for after you graduate. So, yeah, could you just tell us how important this is to you and what this is going to mean down the road?
I always dreamed to be my own chef, having my own thing in my life, and I think this brand representing what I want to be in the future, and I'm preparing right now because I think I have time to do it, and this is a good way to do it. I have to start something to have something in the future. So I'm working on it right now. I'm taking my time. I'm doing everything's good. For example, I'm controlling the marketing and the logistic of my brand no more, and this helped me also for my classes. It let me things, real things, and as I work with other people, I can know a lot of stuff and a lot of different kind of qualities people have.
For sure. Tell me a little bit about these designs. I mean.
Oh, so this is my designs, and I will launch it on January 24.
January 2024. Yeah.
I have 12 clothes ready, and this falls for the first time. It's an exclusive thing. For the first time, I'm sharing it.
Wow, so this is an exclusive interview right here, guys. We're looking at the first time that we can see these nice sketches and actual would you say, what's the best word for it in the business terms? Artifacts? No, that's not it.
I would say
sketches, designs.
Sketches, design.
Sketches,
exactly.
designs. First time that we're seeing this, guys. So this is really important, and it's important to Cardo, our guest today, so it matters to us. Thank you so much, Cardo. We really appreciate you talking about your brand and more about you. But after the break, you're going to hear even more about him and what his journey is after school. So stay tuned.
Free. La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze.
to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and become briefly
Hello, and welcome back to International Journey. We're here with Cardo. Cardo is an international student from France, and he's telling us all about his life here in Oswego, but also just back in France. And if you're tuning in right now, you're here to learn more about him. So, Cardo, I know you have one more semester after this left in Oswego. How are you feeling?
For tell you the truth, like I'm not really like thinking I'm gonna be graduating this year. And because all my life I was like studying, so I don't know what will happen in the future after that. I said to you, I have my brand, but it's not still like my close future. So I have to think about my close future, and I have some plans after like my graduating is to do a master in the US, and maybe after I will like work 2 or 3 years here in parallel to my own businesses to gain experience, to gain money. And after I will come back to France and focus on my own businesses.
Yeah, so I know, let's take a step back right now, because you did talk about feeling like you don't exactly know how to feel about it because you've been in school for so long. And yeah, we've all been in school, and not all of us, but some of the students here have been in school their entire lives, and it's just weird to think like right after this, no more school, no more like classes that we have to attend, just our 9 to 5 job for some of us. So I know that can be very stressful. Is that why you chose business though? Because it might not be that 9 to 5, it might be different?
My dream is just to don't be like in 9 to 5, because I want to be like my own chef. So I want to wake up at what time I want, to go sleep at what time I want. If I want to take vacation, like right now, I go. So my dream is to be free, you know, not only to have money, because money like give you you are more free and you are more happy. That's the only way, because in reality I don't care about money. I just care about my freedom, you know. This is why I choose business, because I can do a lot of things, and you have like a lot of choice. Even if you choose business, you don't know which way you are taking. So this is why I choose business.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's very admirable.
So after graduating, I still don't know, because even if I graduated, I don't know in which company I will work, in what kind of section, and what will be the future. So I don't know.
Yeah. So you told us a little bit about your plans now after college, like your ideas of them.
Yeah.
Let's talk even further down the line. Where do you see yourself in 5, 10 years?
In 5 years, I think in France, launching my brand at a good point. In 10 years, I hope I will stop everything and like have enough money to live like correctly. I want to be like far from the work one day and have like my people and my family.
Yeah, do you feel like you have that support system at home and also friend-wise that like people are like, yeah, you do what you want, like we're wishing you the best in that 5 years, 10 years down the road?
At the start, most of people felt like it was not a good idea to do that. But now, because of my results, most of people are happy of what I'm doing now, and they believe in me now.
With that being said, what advice do you have for students that were kind of in your position when you first started out? Did you feel when they weren't feeling so supportive?
I think they have to remember like that every moment like of the life, you have to focus on it. Like you just don't have to reach your goals. You have also to care about the life you see along the way, and also they have to embrace learning, like foster connections, and create like a journey as rewarding to destination.
Yeah, I definitely can hear that. I resonate with that because I just feel like there's so many things in life that there's so many curveballs that life is going to throw you, but when you stick to like who you are and what you want to do, there's nothing stopping you. And with also that being said, do you have like a life lesson that's really taught you the most that you can share with us and maybe the people at home that are listening so they can really see themselves
as I said, like
progress?
The true measure of your achievements won't just be the goal you reach, but also the goal, the life you choose along the journey. So as I said, you have to embrace learning, foster connections, and like create a journey as rewarding to the destination.
Thank you. That was really strong and powerful. So, Cardo, do you have any last messages or thoughts to say to anybody watching at home, family, friends? This is your opportunity to say hello to them.
I want to say hello to friends. Salut tout le monde, ma famille, mes amis, ma mère, mon père. J'espère que vous vous portez bien et voilà.
Oh, that's very nice. Did you say hi to your family?
Yeah, my family, my friends, my father and my mother.
It's very sweet. Are they watching right now?
I think they're sleeping right now, but they will watch it tomorrow.
They'll watch it tomorrow. That's
Yeah.
totally fine. Okay, great. Well, thank you, Cardo, so much. We really appreciate you being here and talking to us because a lot of people are watching and able to hear your story and hear what you had to go through and what you're continuing to go through and how you're going to progress over time. And we wish you the best. We really do. Yeah, is there anything you wanted to say to the viewers watching at home before we go?
Yes, I want to say something about my origin country. I want to say Biji Kurdistan. It's like Kurdistan will live.
Very nice. Okay, thank you so much, Cardo. We appreciate you. Now that is our show. We are in our second episode. We just completed it, but that was also just a great message to end the show on. Thank you so much, Cardo, for being a part of the show. It was amazing talking to you. We'll be back with another great episode of International Journey, so stay tuned. Also, check out a special show, International Perspective, on the 14th of November at 10:30 p.m. Till then, goodbye. Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Hey, Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Charlie, Season 5. I don't know who that was, but welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So, you might be wondering why it looks a little different today.
I feel like we might be missing something.
I feel like we're missing that girl in the intro.
Unfortunately, we are. If you guys have been watching the Kinda Late Show for a while now, you'll know that my usual co-host is not here. Our beloved Anna is not joining us this season of the Kinda Late Show. That doesn't mean she won't be back, but for now, she is gone. Rest in peace, Miss Anna. You will be missed. You will be missed. But this season, we welcome two new hosts, Charlie and Kate. Unfortunately, Kate can't join us today because she's a tennis pro, and she's in Cortland playing, hopefully winning. But right now, we are with Charlie. And you guys have met Kate, but I don't think you've ever met Charlie. So Charlie,
I'm new here.
introduce yourself.
So, I'm Charlie. I'm a junior right now, and I'm majoring in broadcasting and mass communications, like most people here. I am vice president of the Oswego Zone Improv. We have a show every Saturday, and it's free. A job? I don't have a job. That's my fun fact. I'm unemployed. What do I like and what do I don't like? That's a great question. I like long walks on the beach. I like hiking. Hiking's fun. Going out in nature. I love clouds. What I don't like? There's not much of that. There's not much I don't like.
I'm still, you know what? I like hikes too.
Yeah.
And clouds, but I'm more of a star type of person. Can we run back to?
I love that.
I do like stars. Running back to the job. Have you ever had a job, or is it just like?
Oh no, I've had a job. I've had a job.
Just currently unemployed.
Yeah, currently unemployed.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I always wanted to do, which one was it? Where you sign in and out, like, the video stuff.
Oh, the cage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my dream job. Unfortunately, I just work at the Mix still.
I don't have a job here.
Yeah. That's okay, you know what? Your job is improv club.
Yeah, you're right.
We love a good improv.
Oh yeah,
Any memorable moments about improv club?
Our last show last semester, we filled the entire MCC auditorium.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that like a new thing for you guys?
Filling the whole, yeah. Getting a lot of people. That's new for us. We have new members. New members this year. Yeah.
Did you get a lot of did a lot of people start joining because of that?
I don't know because of that, but we'll take what we can.
I feel like you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have to show up to support the new co-host.
Oh yeah.
But I still feel like we don't know enough about Charlie. So after this little break, we're gonna have a game to get to know more about him.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
So right before the break, we were talking about playing a little game.
And I'm pretty sure we played this game before, and I think it was when Kate was on our show. But it's called Two Truths and a Lie. There we go.
So what Two Truths and a Lie is, Chloe and I came up with 3 stories about ourselves, but one is a lie, and we have to figure out which is the lie.
And last time we played this on the Kinda Late Show, I'm pretty sure I fooled no one. So we'll see if I can trick Charlie today.
I'm going first,
yeah.
all right?
Starting off with you.
So I have an exclusive Burger King shirt, maybe. I've met Ice-T on a movie set, possibly. And I have a pet chinchilla. So which do you think?
Who's Ice-T?
Ice-T, the rapper actor. Ice-T. He was on, I forget what show that is. But it was like a criminal show.
Oh, is this like your way? So I think that's a truth. I don't think you have a pet chinchilla. Was that right?
Yeah.
Do you have like a fun little pet? Is that why? Did you like change the animal?
Maybe we'll get into that in the future.
Oh, no spoilers. Well, what was it like meeting Ice-T?
It was kind of cool. He drove up on his Porsche and he's like, "Hello, gentlemen," to me and my brother.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Were you on the set for like, were you?
I was helping. I was a gaffer.
Oh.
That's what they call it. Yeah, with my brother. It was unofficial though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I won't
secrets?
spoil what the movie is.
Oh, is it not out yet?
I don't think so. No, they were filming it this summer.
Oh, it was. So you met him recently?
Yeah.
Wow, you're on a movie set.
Movie set, yeah, you know.
That's pretty crazy.
No
I'm
big
in the
deal.
presence of a movie star right now.
Yeah.
Did you get
yeah.
screen time?
No.
Maybe next time.
Yeah,
You got him next time.
I'll ask.
Yeah.
I'll call him up. Hey, Ice-T.
Ice-T, buddy. When's your next movie? Well, I'll have to just watch the movie so I could see who Ice-T is.
Okay.
Okay. So now it's my turn. My first one is one time I had 4 cats and 2 dogs, and the cats were rescued from under a restaurant, and the dog was thrown out on the highway, and that's how we got him. The second one is I have an older sibling who is 10 years older than me, and the third one is I have never broken a bone.
That first one was so long. Right in a
Maybe
novel
it was
here.
just a whole lie.
Yeah, maybe. That'd be a crazy lie. I have an older sibling who's 10 years older than me. I don't think you have a sibling that's 10 years older than you.
What was the lie?
Yeah!
I'm the oldest sibling, guys.
Nice.
I made it out the womb first.
I'm the youngest.
Really?
Yeah.
I beat my brother by a minute.
Wow. Oh, so you're like a twin?
Right.
That's what that would. Is it fraternal or?
Yeah, it's a guy.
Oh.
He actually goes to school here now.
Really?
Yeah, he lives in Waterbury.
Wow.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll see him walking on campus, and I'm like, "What's up, buddy?" And I'll walk with him. My parents said my one rule was that I have to drive him places because he doesn't have a car.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
Yeah, he was a transfer, and I've also never broken a bone. So, like, that's the truth. Never broken a bone.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I did. I had a dog. His name was Lucky, because he was thrown out on the highway, and my parents like scooped him up.
Oh, nice.
Well, it was my, yeah.
Did they
long
see
story
the
short.
dog like
I don't really know the whole story.
Okay.
But I think it was like my grandpa who took him in, and then it
Okay.
got passed around.
All
But
right.
then, yeah.
All right. So my next one, I've been to Canada.
Okay.
I've taken pictures with people because they think I look like Jack Harlow, and I cried almost every day of elementary school.
I think you've never been to Canada.
You're right about that.
No,
Never been
you
to
were
Canada.
Just too specific that because I know you definitely have been mistaken for like a rapper or like specifically Jack Harlow.
Marv, I get Marv from
Marv?
Home Alone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like you probably would.
Yeah.
Like you'd be a crier.
Basically every day, and then since then, never cried.
Really?
I've cried myself out.
Really? Like you just stopped at you hit middle school, and you're like, I'm done.
Oh, I'm done
You
with
tapped
that.
out.
Whew, can't take it anymore.
Have you been to any country outside the U.S.?
I went to Norway this summer.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, well, that was during the.
Oh, it was during the pre-pro, guys. Didn't count. We actually don't speak to each other before the show starts. I actually don't know who this is.
Yeah, I've been to Canada. I saw.
No, you haven't been to You've been to Norway?
Oh, that's what I meant.
I was like, it's all truth?
Yeah, no. I haven't been to Canada. I want to go. I want to see like Niagara Falls and Toronto. You know, the classics.
I went to the U.S. side of Niagara Falls, but I heard the Canada side's better. Maybe this. Now I have a passport, so I can go there legally.
Isn't it all the same?
I don't know. Maybe it's like a different view.
Oh.
I'll get to experience.
It's from the other side, I guess.
You get to see the waterfall from a different angle.
Okay.
All right, my turn. Ooh. I brought a container of worms to elementary school. What? For show and tell, I brought a Furby, and it just kept going off for the rest of the time. So we had to stick it in my backpack to shut it up. And I've never been to a concert.
I think the worms is not real.
It's real.
What?
The lie was that I've never been to a concert. I've been to 11 concerts. But yeah, I don't remember why. I think my friend told me to bring a bunch of worms to school. So I dug them up in my backyard. There was actually like a little indent by my shed for a while of just from me looking for worms. And then I did accidentally leave them out in the sun.
So why did you bring worms?
I don't remember.
Was it like a project or something?
No, it was entertainment.
Oh.
It was like recess.
Were you eating
if
the
I
worms?
remember, I was eating?
Were you eating the worms?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I said they burned in the sun and they crisped up outside in my backyard.
Like worm jerky.
maybe one day. And then what was it? The Furby one? That was a traumatic experience for me as a kid.
I think I remember that. You said that in our public speaking class.
Really? Did I? Yeah, it just kept going off, and like I was just traumatized from this. What is it? It was like pink and blue, and it just kept going off. And my teacher was like, I shoved it in the bottom of my bag, and I was like, this is so upsetting.
All right. So my next ones are Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. My pet gerbils ate each other, and I hate the rain.
Okay, well, I think the story, I think the second one is true because you wouldn't tell me who your pets were, so I think your gerbils ate each other, gave yourself away. Chex Mix follows me on Instagram. That's kind of funny if they do, so I think that's the truth. You don't hate the rain. I think you love the rain.
I love the rain.
It runs back to the cloud thing. You like the clouds, you like the rain.
The rain, yes.
Okay, what happened with the gerbils? Explain that to me.
So, when I was younger, I had gerbils in mine and my brother's room. I love the rain. And they just, one day, well, they had babies, and they ate the babies, and then they ate each other.
No.
Yeah, so we didn't have gerbils after that.
Did they like both eat each other, or did one win?
I think one won, and then it died. I think that's like their thing. I think gerbils just eat each other.
Oh my.
It's crazy. I don't know.
That's so traumatizing.
Yeah.
I would think I would cry. Was that the last time you cried? Was that like your top out?
That was it.
You watched the gerbils like eat each other, then
enough.
No more crying.
Can't take it anymore.
Why does Chex Mix follow you on Instagram?
Why do they follow me?
Yeah.
So in like middle school, I put on notifications for them, and then I just commented every single time they posted, and then
they're like, this is the #1 fan.
And then they followed me.
What's your favorite Chex Mix?
Cheddar.
Oh, wrong answer. Okay, well next, disappointment. All right, in the 2nd grade, I peed my pants while playing Connect 4 on the carpet. Story 2, I got voted worst time management for my club volleyball award. And 3 is I've never left the country.
So you peed your pants on the carpet?
I don't know, maybe.
I think the last one is a lie. I think you have left the country.
I've never left the country.
What? So you didn't pee?
It wasn't 2nd grade, it was 3rd. I peed my pants. I was wearing, and this is such a fun story because like in elementary school and like middle school when you have like carpet time, if you wore a skirt, you got to sit on a stool.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't flash anybody.
Right.
And that was the day I peed my pants. So my mom had to drive to the school.
So you peed on the stool?
No, I peed on the carpet to play Connect. Well, I was playing Connect 4 on the carpet. But like, hang on, it'll make sense in a minute. So my mom had to drop me off like pants because I peed mine.
Right.
And then I sat on the stool, and then I realized I couldn't sit on the stool anymore because I had pants and not a skirt, and it was really upsetting for me. Yeah, and then I did get voted worst time management for volleyball because I don't know how to manage my time. As I was late today I was 5 minutes late.
I believe that.
Because I was taking a nap. And I've never left the country. I think I'm leaving the country this Winter though,
Oh.
which will be fun the first time ever.
Where are you going? I don't care.
I don't remember.
So my next one is I was stuck on the desert for a few hours with my family.
Okay.
Burger King follows me on Twitter, or I have skydived.
Ooh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
I might get this one wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe it wasn't a few hours. I feel like Burger King would follow you because you have the shirt.
Yeah.
So I feel like somehow that like correlates with each other. So I'm gonna say that's a fact.
Okay.
I skydived. I feel like you'd be the one to have a fear of heights. You look like you'd be scared of ladders, but also you look like you'd be adventurous. Ooh, stuck. I'm gonna say you were not stuck in the desert. Maybe you were stuck in the forest.
I was stuck in the desert. I've never skydived. I am afraid of heights. You were right.
Bro, I just read minds.
I went to the Grand Canyon. Who could not do that?
Not
My
again.
legs were shaking the whole time. Yeah.
Too much for you?
Yeah.
Thought you liked
yeah.
hiking. What happened?
No, that's different. That's different. Hiking in a forest versus hiking in the Grand Canyon. Woo!
Yeah, I went hiking in Arizona. That was why when I was thinking about the country one, I was a little confused. I used to say I've never left the time zone.
Oh,
That used to be
okay.
my thing.
Yeah, yeah.
But then I went to Arizona, and so
Mhm.
I did leave the time zone. And we went hiking up a mountain. That was crazy. That was a tough one.
That's cool.
I was tired.
I bet. I bet. I went on a 6-hour hike once. It was crazy.
Rest in peace. All right. I got stranded in Oswego during Harborfest because my car broke down.
Oh.
One time, I put the wrong routing number for my direct deposit at my job and lost my first paycheck, which was almost $700. And my favorite color is purple.
Oh my God. What? I hope the second one is false, but I think it's true. So I'm going to go with your favorite color is not purple.
That is true.
Oh,
the
that
second
is
one
true.
is a lie.
Oh.
I didn't lose my paycheck. I did put the wrong routing number.
Just did it not go through at all?
I was able to get it back.
Oh,
Like
okay.
they did some magic. My HR manager typed up some magic, and I got my paycheck, guys. Don't worry.
That's scary, though.
Oh, I was
Jeez.
scared. I talked to my manager, and I was like, hey, I didn't get paid yesterday, and he was like, what? And he looked at my stats. He's like, it says it went through, and I was like, it's not my bank.
Did the person get to keep your money?
I don't know.
Did they
know. No one ever. I think I gave because when I looked up the routing number for my direct deposit, I think I put in the wrong bank.
Oh.
So I don't know what happened if they got the money. Someone might have been $700 richer. Who knows?
You never know.
But
You
and my
never know.
favorite color. That's why the show is purple.
Oh.
Come
okay.
on.
Okay.
Like.
I didn't. How could I know?
What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Oh.
Yeah,
It's
classic
like
blue.
the kind of late show.
The kind of late show.
Purple and blue. But yeah, I feel like I now know so much more about you, and now our viewers do too.
But don't worry, we have one more game to play that might change how you think of me, so stay tuned.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
There's one show that the Kinda Late Show is known for playing.
One show.
There's one game that the Kinda Late Show is known for playing, and that is This or That.
And if you really don't know how to play this or that by now, then I don't know what to tell you because I can't keep explaining it to you guys.
I'll do it. If you don't know This or That, we have to choose between two different things and hope that our opinions don't end the show completely. So let's get right into it.
All right, to start off.
With a classic, hot dogs or hamburgers?
I'd have to go with a good hamburger.
Okay, okay.
What are your thoughts?
I could always eat a hot dog. I like a barbecue, you know. I always smell a hot dog. I'm like, I could eat that.
But at a barbecue and you smell the burger, that's not where your mind goes to?
But like if I smell burgers or hot dogs, I smell burgers all the time. There's always a burger. Once a day, there's got to be a burger around campus.
Yeah, Crossroads.
But a hot dog is far and few between. So I got to get a hot dog when I can.
Are you like mustard or ketchup though?
No, just plain hot dog. Yeah.
Wow. No, I'm a mustard. If I'm gonna have a hot dog, it's gonna be with mustard.
Okay.
But I won't have ketchup on my burger.
What is Texas Hots? Whoa, I'm getting word. What is Texas Hots? Please explain to me. What a Texas. It's okay. It's like a chili dog. Okay, it's like a chili dog. I've never had a chili dog either. But it reminds me of Sonic the Hedgehog. So
what?
Yeah, I loved Sonic as a kid.
You were I definitely used to play that game. There was like a
There's a ton of Sonic games. It's the Hedgehog.
I don't remember. It was like you had to collect the rings. All the games? Every single one of them? All right. Next, moving on because I can't think of the game. How do you feel about socks and sandals? Like, yes or no, like, should sandals be worn with socks or just have the dogs out? Because it's very controversial.
That is a controversial one.
Like, would you hate someone for wearing socks with sandals?
Okay, it depends. Because if you're at the beach with socks and sandals on, that's a no-no.
Not because the sand between your socks?
The sands and the socks? God. But just walking around, I think it's fine.
Okay.
What about you?
I agree with the beach. My friend one time pulled up with socks at the beach, took a picture right away, and went, "You're not getting away with this." You can't. I used to be a avid socks and sandal hater.
But really?
Yeah, like it's been like recently where I've been like, yeah, I'll pull up with some sandals and some socks on. Like when I go to practice, I stopped rocking with the Crocs and I started rocking with the sandals.
Nice.
The Birks and the socks. Okay. But I'll keep them with I'll have them with the dogs.
Okay. All right. Well, what about the fall holidays? Halloween or Thanksgiving?
I gotta go with the classic Halloween.
Okay.
Just because you dress up, you have like a reason. Scary movies. What? Thanksgiving. What are you watching? Charlie Brown?
Yes, I love Charlie Brown. What?
Whoa!
Yeah, I got Snoopy right there.
With Snoopy on his shirt. Okay.
Do you not like Charlie Brown? Oh my.
I can't say I don't dislike Charlie Brown. It's just not like I'm not like, oh, Charlie Brown.
It's a tradition with my family.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you a Thanksgiving person?
Am I a what person?
Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I love Thanksgiving.
More
Wear a
than
nice
Halloween,
sweater.
Though?
I kind of like it more than Halloween because I don't go out on Halloween. I don't do anything. I dress up.
I can't disclose that information on air.
But I love eating that turkey, mashed potatoes and gravy. It's delicious.
You know what? You're right about that. The food is what gets it good.
Yeah.
But Halloween, making those cookies with the little pictures in them, and then getting all the sugar.
You can do that at any holiday.
Yeah, but you have a reason to do it now. I guess. Okay. We're going basic here. Going to the roots. Cats or dogs?
Okay. I'm more of a dog person.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't hate on that. I do love dogs, but I love cats more.
Okay. I don't hate cats either, but
Look, see? Look at that face and tell me you hate cats right now.
I didn't
Look
say
her in the
I
eyes
hate
and tell her
cats.
you hate
Did
her.
I say I hate cats?
That's my cat, Tiger Lily. I miss her so much.
Tiger Lily. Wow, what a name.
Okay, I wanted to name her Ash, and my mom said no. And she was like, no.
But she was fine with Tiger Lily?
Yeah, it's because she said Ash sounded too much like a boy name.
Oh.
And I was like, but she's ash colored.
Right.
And she says I could change the name every time I use it against her because my cat doesn't respond to a name. So I could change it, but then I'd have
okay.
to change. Never mind. I also can't say. You'll know my passwords.
That makes sense. Well, yeah. Don't reveal your
I didn't
passwords.
say that.
Let's go to another one.
Okay.
How about the power of flight or the power to teleport?
I feel like teleporting would be so much easier than flying, but flying would just be so fun. So I'm gonna say flight.
I say teleport.
Really? Just get there?
Yeah. I mean, you can see the views. If like you can teleport in the air, be like, whoa.
Yeah, fall.
And I see the
skydive. What happened to the heights?
Okay, but I can teleport, so I can just teleport right down.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
What if like one time it just malfunctioned and then you just?
Well, I hope it doesn't do that.
Yeah,
what if you malfunction while flying?
How fast am I flying though?
You can fly as fast as you want.
So then
There's no
it's
limit.
practically teleportation at that point.
No.
But with the fun wind and I guess it messes up your hair too.
Yeah, the wind in a car. If you roll down a window, it's just.
Well,
Kinda
but
don't
it'd
like
be
it.
so fun, and then people will be like, "It's a bird." No, it's just someone flying.
Wouldn't it be funnier to just like teleport out of there?
It would definitely help, but.
Be like, hey guys, I gotta go. Boop, and then you're gone.
And then you get there on time. I get it. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. Out of the 2 seasons of the fall semester, do you like the fall-winter combo? That's like October, November, December, or do you like the summer-fall combo of August, September, and then like the beginning of October?
I like October, November, December because it's got the holidays and the cold weather, of course, and the leaves are changing. They look beautiful.
You can get that in the warm weather at the end of October or beginning of October.
Not really.
Maybe like a
Are the
good
leaves really
mid-October.
changing now? It's the beginning of October.
They're not changing.
Yeah,
Not
that's
yet.
what I thought.
But
I
it's
like the cold.
I like
Wearing
the
sweaters, jeans. I like jeans.
But then I'm like sweating. I'm sweating right now. I shouldn't have worn a sweater.
I'm wearing short sleeves and shorts, and I hate it. I hate wearing short sleeves.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I would totally choose to wear like something like short sleeved over long sleeve. Then you could just pop on a sweatshirt if I'm getting chilly.
True. So I'm gonna go a little bit controversial here. Charlie or Anna?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to me?
I gotta make you choose.
What am I supposed to say? Do I have to diss my girl like that?
Hey, I'm just asking the question. You can answer however you'd like.
Oh my gosh. What if I just, do I have to, this might be the first this or that I can't answer. I'm gonna go since we're on air. Why would I diss my new co-host? Are you gonna leave the show if I say it, Anna?
I'll never tell.
You won't see him next week. That's for sure. But that's my girl. We started the show together, my twin.
Okay.
I live with her too. Well, she's gonna come into my room after watching the episode and bang on my door and probably kick me out the house.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
I'll let you choose.
I don't know. I mean, I guess. Oh. For now, this is your first episode, Anna.
Okay.
Are you gonna make that up though? Make it up to me. Prove
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you're a better
I'll
host.
prove.
This
I'll
entire
prove.
season
Yeah.
is actually just a test to see if Charlie's worth it.
Yeah.
Okay, moving on. Since we're both from Long Island, do you prefer Oswego or Long Island? Or upstate? I'll give it not just Oswego. I'll give it, let's go stretch out to like Syracuse.
I
Maybe
like
if I
Long
learn that
Island.
too.
Long Island.
I'll have to agree with you on that.
I was going to answer right away, but then you kept talking.
Oh. Sorry.
I had a fast answer to that one. Long Island.
Nah.
I'm from there.
Yeah, born and raised.
Yeah, born and raised. Gotta love it.
I used to not like it, and then I came here. And now I love it. Every time I go home, I'm like, let me go back, please. You got the beaches, you got the warm weather, you got everything around you.
Yeah.
Oswego,
Yeah.
where's the Chipotle?
Exactly. I love Chipotle.
Gosh, a 45-minute drive all the way to Liverpool. For what? For
Chipotle.
For little beans. I put extra beans on my
I don't like
Chipotle.
beans. Not a bean guy. So, a little controversial again. Kind of Late Show or the interview show?
Obviously, the Kind of Late Show. I did do I'll give him this. I was on this before. Actually, I wasn't saying anything before the show, but I did an interview show, and it was kind of low-key funny. If you want to check it out, I guess. But I'm going to have to go with the Kind of Late Show. First off, we've been running longer than you guys. Huh.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That makes sense. Whatever.
Whatever. What do you got to say?
Well, I created the interview show with
So we're just
my
gonna have to agree
two
to
other
disagree.
friends.
So, now you get to co-host with me. Whatever. Oh, someone has something to say? Oh, one of your
Oh,
TV
yeah,
shows.
yeah, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, whatever. It seems like that's all we have time for this episode.
Remember, you can follow us on Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late Show, and there you can follow.
Tonight on WTOP-10 Nightly News, Syracuse police are facing a decrease in the number of officers, how Halloween could be affected.
And new evidence coming into the case surrounding an Oswego murder last year.
Plus, information regarding options for SUNY Oswego students making plans for Thanksgiving break.
WTOP-10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening, and thank you for joining us. I'm Emma Seckner.
And I'm Nasir Meikle.
Applications are officially open for students interested in staying on campus during Thanksgiving break. Oswego's Residence Life and Housing sent out an email earlier today instructing students to submit their application through the housing portal in My Oswego. When submitting their application, students are asked to include a reason why they wish to stay on campus and to be aware that dining halls will not be open and that applications can be rejected.
Along with residency options, SUNY Oswego will also be providing a Thanksgiving shuttle package for students. The package will have 3 departures on November 22nd, as well as 3 returning on Sunday, December 1st. Students can choose to be transported from Marano Campus Center to the Syracuse Airport and Regional Transportation Center. The formation of President Student Advisory Board, aka SABE, announced having an inaugural meeting on the 21st of October. The newly established advisory board is committed to fostering an inclusive campus environment. SABE was created on the principle of making excellence inclusive, with goals to bring a community of diverse perspectives, backgrounds, and identities to contribute to the mission. If you're interested in open communication, have a willingness to learn, and mutual respect, applications to join are in your school email or online on the school's website.
A $25,000 Constellation Leading Environmental Accelerators Network Award, or CLEAN Award, will help Rice Creek in their reforestation project. This grant will go towards paying interns and helping to pay for the price of materials. Rice Creek's goal to replant trees that were heavily removed for lumber and shipbuilding, and by doing so will reverse the damage.
A judge ruled that a man accused of murder in Oswego must provide a DNA sample to authorities. Ricky Collin allegedly bludgeoned a woman to death in the city of Oswego last summer. Collin's lawyer noted that the prosecution's list of tests did not allow Collin the right against self-incrimination. The assistant district attorney agreed to testing limits. Collin is being charged with multiple charges that include murder and assault.
Residents of the Oswego City School District will head to the polls today to vote on their new capital project for the district. The $46.5 million capital project won't raise taxes for the district residents and will address the needs of every school in the district and the transportation system. So far, the board approved the passing of $37.4 million in bonds, which the district will get back in aid, and the other $9 million will empty a fund the board created in 2020. And those winter jackets could be going back in the closet for the spookiest night of the year.
Let's take our first forecast for the week with Storm Team 10 meteorologist Evan Bidron.
Yeah, thankfully won't be needing any winter coats for this weekend or for Halloween, as we're seeing temperatures reaching nearly 75 degrees tomorrow. But first, we're looking at what happened earlier today. This long line of rain showers finally moved our area, but we're still dealing with some nuisance clouds all through our area overnight tonight. And as you look at our temperatures, you also notice further out to the east, cooler temperatures where a lot of that rain is, but further west, notice we're here in Oswego, we're 54 degrees, Syracuse 58, and places further west nearing still 60 degrees. So we're going to have a mild night, but we are expecting temperatures to cool down as we head into the weekend. But again, as you go throughout the rest of your week, those high temperatures are going to be reaching nearly 75 degrees, so another mild end to your week. More of my full forecast coming up after the break, but first, back to you guys at the desk.
Thanks, Evan. Syracuse Police Department Chief Joseph Cecile confirmed that there is still a heavy police presence on Halloween night in order to ensure the community's safety. This comes following growing concerns about an officer shortage. The newest class of graduation officers in Syracuse consisted of only 7 new recruits. This is a significant drop from several years ago. If the shortage gets worse, Chief Cecile says police will respond to priority calls, but lower priority calls will get less attention.
2 teenagers from Lewis County are facing criminal charges after crashing a stolen vehicle on October 6th. Lewis County Sheriff's deputies responded to a motor vehicle crash on Long Pond Road. When the vehicle was found unoccupied, the investigation revealed that the truck had been stolen. The suspects, who are both just 16 years old, are currently unnamed due to their age.
Workers from a milk bone plant in Buffalo are currently on strike as they ask for a fair contract. The strike began yesterday following reports from the BCTGM of unfair labor prices. BCTGM is the union which represents workers in the baking, tobacco, and grain milling industries. The union is calling for lower healthcare costs, better wages, and more respect for both law and employees. Still ahead tonight, a Canadian teenager charged with making threats to a New York school district.
Plus, a final pitch from Kamala Harris in D.C. That and more after the break.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to WTOP. I'm Storm Team Meteorologist Evan Bedron. And like I said before the break, we had a wall of showers move through our area earlier today. And we're left with a lot of leftover winds across much of central New York. Further near the lakeshore, you can see more heavier winds or maybe some wind gusts. But as you go further inland, you notice not a lot of wind just north of Syracuse, south of Fulton. And that's going to be the story as we go throughout tonight. The winds are going to be mainly near the lakeshore, but further inland, you're going to notice a calm, cool night. And so let's take you through our future cast. Again, those are those showers moving further and further to the east. But again, we're left with a lot of those nuisance clouds. There's a lot of moisture left on the ground. It's going to keep us socked to some cloud cover as we go throughout the morning into tomorrow around noontime. But as you notice, around 2 p.m., a lot of the cloud cover starts to break up. You see some breaks in the clouds, like some sunshine to shine through. But as you go throughout the rest of your day, clouds will begin to start moving back into the area. And so let's look at what's going on tonight. Tonight, 53 degrees is your low, partly cloudy. Again, winds out of the south around 9 miles per hour. And this is going to be mainly near the lake shores, areas further inland. Not expecting a lot of winds. And if you're looking to go outside tomorrow, you're expecting temperatures to near 75 degrees. Tomorrow will be the best day to do it because as you go throughout your week, notice those temperatures are going to start going slowly down as you near Saturday. But for Wednesday and Thursday, look at that, 21 degrees above average both those days. So Halloween is going to be very mild. But as you go towards the weekend, again, temperatures are going to start to go down to below average amounts. So as you head up the door to go to those porches to get some candy. 67 degrees is going to be your low temperature around that time of night. So it's going to be very mild, so you don't have to worry about bringing any jackets out with you. But we are expecting some late rain as the night progresses into around midnight. And so let's look at your 7-day forecast. Wednesday, mostly sunny, high of 75. Again, Wednesday and Thursday, probably going to be the same story. 75 degrees as both those highs, but as you notice, those lows start to dip down into the low to mid 30s as we head into the weekend. So if you're making any weekend plans, you may want to stay indoors during those late hours in the night. Saturday, mostly sunny, clouds start increasing again as we go towards Sunday. And as you notice, Monday and Tuesday, rain showers return to our area, but those temperatures start to rebound to the mid 60s as those temperatures, again, are starting to stay mild as we begin November. That is all for my forecast. Now back to you guys at the desk.
A 14-year-old Canadian teen has been charged for sending threats to a New York school. On Monday, the 14-year-old was charged with public mischief, uttering threats, fraudulent use of a computer, and indecent communications and mischief. The teen was sending in threats to schools in Albany and also responsible for sending in many other threats to different schools and the suicide hotline. The FBI and local police have been looking for the teenager since September, ending the search this week.
Over 700,000 voters participated in the first weekend of early voting in New York State. Over 250,000 of those votes came from New York City, with the remaining 447,000 from other parts of the state. Upstate counties including Erie, Monroe, and Onondaga saw around 33 and 19,000 votes cast respectively. The first weekend numbers are higher than the same numbers of the 2020 presidential election. A shelter-in-place order was issued for Atlanta due to an alleged active shooter at the Four Seasons Hotel. Atlanta police apprehended a suspect a little under 2 hours after the order was issued. Although the suspect was taken into custody and the shelter-in-place order was lifted, the area and its surrounding streets will remain temporarily closed.
Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump are trying to reach as many voters as possible 1 week from Election Day.
Today, Harris delivered the final major address for her campaign this evening at the Ellipse, a park just outside the South Lawn of the White House where Trump rallied his supporters ahead of January 6, 2021's Capitol riot. Washington correspondent Julia Benbrook has a review of the Vice President's remarks.
Vice President Kamala Harris is using this location to remind voters of what happened here 4 years ago, as she makes the case that her opponent is unfit to serve another term. Now, her team is hoping to use this venue to convey a sense of gravity about the choice before voters while she makes her final pitch. Vice President Kamala Harris will deliver closing remarks at the Ellipse, a park that's within view of the White House. It's also where former President Donald Trump rallied his supporters on January 6, 2021. Following those remarks, there was a violent riot at the Capitol.
I do believe that Donald Trump is unstable, increasingly unstable, and unfit to serve.
Harris's advisors say the speech will not exclusively focus on the events that unfolded at the site nearly 4 years ago. She's also expected to discuss the top issues, including the economy, as she makes her final pitch to voters.
Policies that are about home ownership, lifting up our small businesses, lifting up families with children, and lifting up the discourse in a way that it is not about trashing people all the time.
Trump delivered a preemptive response from Mar-a-Lago this afternoon, unleashing a series of familiar attacks against Harris and slamming her immigration policy.
I'm running on a plan to save America. We're going to save America. We have no choice. It's the greatest there is. We love it, and we're going to save it. We have no choice.
Trump also mentioned his rally at Madison Square Garden over the weekend that featured several controversial comments from speakers, including a comedian who called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage. The former president referred to the event as a, quote, love fest. Now, in addition to drawing contrast with Trump's 2021 rally that took place here, Harris is also expected to draw contrast with that controversial weekend rally. While that was not the original intent of this address, her team believes it will serve as a timely rebuttal. Reporting in Washington, I'm Julia Benbrook.
The Harris rally in Washington took place in front of over 50,000 voters today. As the election season comes to a close, the race to the polls is more pressing for candidates now than ever.
A man who brutally attacked Paul Pelosi 2 years ago was given a life sentence without the possibility of parole. 42-year-old David DePaul was given this sentence on state charges after he broke into the house of former Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi in the middle of the night. Paul Pelosi was the only resident in the house, and DePaul attacked him with a hammer until Pelosi was able to call 911. DePaul was previously sentenced to 30 years in prison in federal court, and it is unclear on where he will serve his sentence. When WTOP-10 Nightly News continues, learn more about rules for passengers who fall victim to flight delays and cancellations.
And the effects of election-related emotions on sleep. All that and more right after the break.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and waited.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen and briefly
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up with that one. Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to WTOP-10 Nightly News. In consumer news, new rules about refunds for canceled or delayed flights are now being fully implemented. Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg says that the automatic rules started being enforced yesterday. During flight cancellations, multi-hour delays, or any situation where the airline is at fault for a delay, passengers who do not rebook a flight will get a full cash refund within 20 days. Other implemented rules include a luggage refund if bags are not received by a certain time, and a service refund if things like seat selection and Wi-Fi are not available.
Foot traffic at McDonald's nationwide have rapidly decreased in the past week, likely due to concerns about the recent E. coli outbreak in the company's Quarter Pounders. Foot Traffic Tracker is reporting a 10% decrease in visits to nationwide McDonald's, with a staggering 33% drop in Colorado, which was the epicenter of the outbreak. McDonald's is saying that all contaminated products have been axed from the supply chain and restaurants, and the Colorado Department of Agriculture says the Quarter Pounder beef patties have tested negative for all E. coli.
With the election just 1 week away, voters are experiencing a wide range of sometimes quite extreme emotions, which can significantly impact sleep in a phenomenon called electrosomnia. Mandy Gather has more on how to control the symptoms.
If this election is causing you to lose sleep, you're not alone.
We call it elexomnia, so it's insomnia linked with the election season.
Sleep specialist Michelle Drerup with Cleveland Clinic says in her clinical practice, she's seeing more people being triggered with election-related sleep issues. She says the election can worsen symptoms in those who already struggle with insomnia and can also trigger sleep issues in those who don't have chronic sleep problems.
The person has difficulty falling asleep, and they may be kind of thinking about the election or potentially what the future might look like, waking up in the middle of the night and struggling to fall back asleep, or even just poor sleep quality.
Drerup says to prioritize sleep before you even go to bed by limiting social media and election news exposure, which can worsen stress and add to sleep difficulties. Also, be aware of your negative thoughts and challenge them.
Just try to stay in the moment of where things are at right now.
Finally, Drerup says not to focus on the election what-ifs, instead zone in on things you can manage.
We have survived many elections. We'll get through this, right? It's only 4 years, trying to figure out what I do have the ability to control. I'm going to go out and vote. I'm trying to, do things to support others to vote. So thinking about what I can do versus a lot of what's out of my control.
For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
Drerup also says that general sleep habits, including regular exercise, avoiding late naps, alcohol, and late caffeine intake. Job openings dropped to pre-pandemic levels in the month of September in a sign of a slowing hiring market. New data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics show around 7.4 million unfilled jobs at the end of September. The number surprised economicists who expected the figure to come in at 7.9 million. Instead, the number comes in about 400 below the figure for August. Now up in sports, James Fitzpatrick.
James, can you give us an update on our beloved New York football teams?
Absolutely, Nazir. New York football has been nothing but a disappointment this season. With expectations high, the Jets have crumbled. Looking for their first playoff appearance since 2010, Aaron Rodgers and the Jets find themselves further and further away from that goal every week. After a Week 8 loss to the Patriots, the Jets are sitting at 2-6 on the season, with a lot of ground to make up to salvage their season. Now they'll try to salvage their season Thursday night against Houston. As for the Giants, expectations were also not as high, but they were still not doing much better. The Giants also are sitting at 2-6 on the season following a Monday night loss to the Steelers. Daniel Jones and the G-Men will try to salvage their season Sunday against the Commanders. While it isn't impossible, it's most likely we'll see another year without the Jets and Giants in the playoffs. Luke Belanger is on deck to give us the latest in Lakers sports after the break.
What's going on?
Yeah, we go on at like 11:30. It's like
No.
What do you mean no?
It's 10:30.
10:30?
Yeah, it's 10:30.
What do you mean it's 10:30?
Hey, don't touch that. That's my ladder.
Hey, man.
Whoa.
You know this book was already discounted 10%?
Wow. Get a close up of that one.
Matthew,
Look at that.
Can we go back inside? I want to sleep in the studio again.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
Good evening. My name is Luke Belanger. I'm your sports reporter for tonight. Let's get right into it. The men's soccer team had their final home game this past Saturday against New Paltz, and it went exactly to plan. The Lakers had a 2-0 shutout with goals coming from sophomore Tajay Ellis and senior Chris Smith. Playoffs start for Oswego as they travel downstate to Cortland, New York to face off against the third-place Red Dragons on Saturday. Game time is 11 a.m. The women's hockey team capped off their preseason expedition series against the U22 London Devilites from London, Ontario. Despite a great effort, the women fell short with a score of 2-3. They say preseason doesn't matter, and I think everyone here in Oswego, New York can second that, as the ladies are due for a big, efficient season. Their skates hit the ice right here at home against William Smith under the Friday night lights on November 1st. Puck drop is scheduled for 7 p.m. Let's move down south to Orlando, Florida for some NBA news. Paolo Banchero had his first career 50-point game against the Indiana Pacers last night, and he was the first Magic player to drop 50 since 2004. Paolo has, for some reason, been out of the spotlight since he came into the league, despite averaging 20 points per game every year he's played. Hasn't shot lower than 42% from the field. I mean, this guy's good, but the media just hasn't covered him too much. The Magic are 3-1, and their best guy is Banchero. It's been that way for 3 years, and it's time for Paolo to get the recognition he deserves. On Sunday, Tua Tagovailoa returned to the turf to face off against Kyler Murray and a hungry Cardinals team. Tua has been sidelined since week 2 after suffering his third head injury in his career. There's been a lot of talk on whether Tua should play or should he take a year or two off or even retire. Personally, Tagovailoa doesn't help the Dolphins that much to where it's worth to risk his long-term health. They still lost to the Cardinals on Sunday, and the running backs carried most of the load for Miami. They have a divisional game this week against the scorching hot Bills, and that would definitely give us some more on Tua's status. We actually are going to stay in Florida because it's Kirk Cousins stepping into the Pirate ship to the face-off against Baker Mayfield and company. First drive, Kyle Pitts. It's wasting no time on National Tight Ends Day, and he goes for 36 yards for the score. It's his first touchdown since week 1. Baker says 2 can play that game. I'll find my tight end, Cade Otton, and tie things up 7-7. We're right back to the Bucs offense, and Baker will check this one to Rachaad White, and he will go up the sideline, outrun Jesse Bates, and get in for 6. A little trash talk at the end. He's probably saying, Jesse Bates, you're too slow. Cousins down 7 midway through the second, looking to square things back up, and he does just that. He finds number 8. Again, it's Kyle Pitts. Second end zone trip of the day for Pitts. We are knotted at 14. He dropped the ball right as he went in the end zone. I don't get why people do that, but ultimately it's called a touchdown. Cousins right before the half, and it's Mooney. Darnell Mooney to take the lead before the locker room. Second half, both teams will exchange touchdowns. Cousins walks into Tampa and throws Baker Mayfield off the ship in an NFC South showdown 31-26. The Falcons are 5-2. The Bucs are 4-4. The Falcons are red hot. They will look to continue this against Dallas on Sunday. Kickoff for that game is 1 p.m.
So, for weather, what can we expect?
We can expect really beautiful weather the next 2 days as we go into the weekend, but unfortunately, we are expecting temperatures to get cold again as more rain returns to our area as we go into next week.
Well, that's our report for tonight.
Be sure to stay tuned for Entertainment Breach.
Thank you for watching.
Have a great night, everyone.
Class of 76, yes, way back in 76. Back when the Earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
The Candlelight Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
keys down, Kevin.
But I'm gonna drive home.
There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving.
I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Hello! Hello! My blankets.
Are we gonna do a 1, 2, 3?
Oh, we can. Oh, wait, I was not ready, but yeah.
3.
Welcome back! Fiesta.
The best show on earth with the best host ever.
I'm Quinn.
I'm Andrea.
Who would have thought? There you go. It's my blanket. It's so cold. I'm chilly.
It's so cold. We have to bundle up, guys.
I spent all Easter, basically, like Easter, cleaning my car. I cleaned it out. I cleaned the outside. I did everything. And like 3 days later, big old bird poops all over my car. How rude.
What is she saying?
The thing is, you were just like in the middle of the road.
Oh, sorry.
Like you're like full on in the middle of the road at the stoplight.
I gotta go. Woo! Light. Let there be light. Golden hour. Golden hour. She goes, sorry if you're busy. I am busy, actually.
So busy.
Doing my in showbiz.
How did you get this to like stay?
I don't know. Okay.
I think that's probably a different angle than we had, but it's fine.
I look like a
girl. You made choices.
I didn't make it.
And choices have consequences, so.
Oh, the sunset's kind of pretty.
Oh.
I'm going. Oh my god, wait, do we want to devs? This is too cool for that.
Okay, get some ice cream. Oh, blast the heat.
Let's get ice cream. A little special.
Get a kitty scoop. Yeah, oh my gosh, that's another thing we need. We need drive-through Fiesta ice cream. It'd be so pretty.
This is ice cream pretty.
You guys like that? Look at that lighting on her face. That's the beautiful sun.
Should we do a lap first to get contact?
Yeah. We're gonna pass it for a second because there's also a lot of children. And by children, I mean people our age, but children.
Yeah, because at first I was like, what? This is so fun. I don't think I've ever been the driver in a episode.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't know.
Like in a
Oh my god, wait, this will be so... Yeah, no, I don't think so, because we're always complaining about how loud my car is. So, maybe this will be better.
Angle in your car is just better, because your, like, front is so, like, it's, like, I feel like it's farther away. It's
yeah.
Mine, like this.
Well, like, I think I'm chilling. I think your seat is just pulled up a lot.
Yeah.
But, like, you can't really adjust that, because you need to be able to drive.
Yeah. Anyways.
I can say what I did at work today.
Yeah, what did you do at work?
Nothing. No, no, I actually, one of the people in my film project showed up, not to work on the film project. They just had to get some supplies. But I said hi to them, and I was in the middle of cleaning a chicken butt.
Like
wait, literally, yes. I'm helping out a little baby chicken. Ah!
Oh, no.
Hello?
Oh. See, in your car always has a better stand. We have my AirPods resting under it right now on my little thing.
Okay, guys, so we have arrived at the ice cream place. Yay!
We'll let you know what ice cream we get.
Yeah.
We'll come back in a little, but first,
ice cream. Oh, we're a little stuck. Hold on. Ice cream.
I want to show you the sunset. I don't.
It's a beautiful sunset. We kind of missed the whole sun, but sunset.
Sunset.
It's actually pretty chilly out. So we gotta hurry up so we can get back in the warm car with our cold ice cream.
Okay. Bye. See you in a bit. We'll let you know what ice cream we get. The special ice cream episode is not ice cream lover.
No.
We got our ice cream. We got like vanilla sprinkles. And there's a little kid in mine the entire time. Kept pointing at us. The little kid points at us and goes, "Mama, what's that?" And points right at us.
Offended. Hopping inside the flurry is rainbow sprinkles. And then there is some whipped cream on top. Yum. Oh. Okay, switching camera angles for like the 20th time in this video already, but it's because we need to say goodbye to you.
And we also have a very special guest.
Yeah, special guest coming soon.
Wait,
who is that?
I don't know.
Okay.
March 29th, what are you doing? Didn't respond. I don't know why I didn't. April 11th, yo. Today, you okay? Question mark. I don't know who this is.
Yeah, I'm curious who that is.
But
we will.
Guest.
Yes, very special guest coming up in shortly. And then we will see you again after this break.
We'll probably have a story or two.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Talk about something.
Yes.
You know.
So many stories.
Not this.
Bye. Bye. See you after this break again.
See you after this break. La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Free.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas. Why can't I eat apples and bananas?
Support the Feeding America nationwide network of food banks to help provide meals to those in need. Join us at feedingamerica.org.
We'll deep dive into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned because it's about to get real.
And it could be your last chance to see one occur for 2 decades, as the next time one will be visible over the continental U.S.
He's May 84. Yarrow told police in the hospital that he had pressed the doorbell and bleeding.
They mix with oxygen and nitrogen. They become briefly
Welcome back to Drive-Thru Fiesta.
Yes, welcome. You know, we, as always, have a great show for you tonight. Sip, sip. And we have a lovely special guest coming a little later.
And, well, we have a little activity. But first, last week we saw the Mario movie.
Yeah.
Cinematic.
Masterpiece. Had us laughing.
Cackling.
We had a great time with all those children, the annoying children in the theater. You know what? They actually weren't that bad. We didn't have a bad group of children to watch that movie with. We were the annoying children at the movie.
When we sat down, there was like a couple, there was like this couple in front of us. Automatically, they got up and they moved.
Yeah, we sat like 3 rows behind them. We hadn't, okay, I know we talk a lot, but we hadn't even said a word at this point. And as soon as we sit down, they sat to the left.
We're like, and they looked at it, and I was like, of course. But my favorite character was Little Star, the one that was just like so sad.
My favorite was Toad, as always, but I'm still salty that they didn't ask me to voice. I would have done a much better job. No hate. You did a great job. I just, my Toad voice is superior.
Keel.
Yeah, my Toad voice
Love
is just
him.
superior, so.
Do it.
No, I am okay. But.
And also, since our season's coming to an end.
Oh, I thought it was something about Mario. That's why I'm like, wait, what?
Well, that movie did end. Do you think there's gonna be a sequel?
Yeah, I think it seemed like they were heavily like hinting at like Mario Galaxy. I mean, that's what that star's from in the first place. They also had some Mario Galaxy music in there. I think that they might be doing something with that, but there's no like confirmation, so we'll just have to wait and see. I want to know if there's gonna be a Cocaine Bear too. That's what I need.
Do you think it's gonna be like the little cub?
Yeah, that'd be so
grows
funny.
up?
Yeah, wasn't there 3 cubs?
I thought there was 2.
It was either 2 or 3.
2.
Yeah.
They survived, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy ending for all. But anyway, sorry. I thought you were continuing about Mario, but yes. After, yes. Okay.
But do you not fear?
Do not fear. Drive-through Fiesta is not over. It is coming to a close. I know. Look at us go. The studio is coming to a close, unfortunately, as we are graduating. Well, that's not unfortunate, but
can't
don't
believe we
fear.
did it.
Yeah, I can't either. Surprise, surprise. Surprise to us all.
But yeah, so like, subscribe to our YouTube, follow our Instagram, TikTok. We are making a Twitter. That's gonna be a crazy
More
place.
content and everything's coming up, and then we want to try to do something with a podcast. Maybe we'll
merch.
see.
There's
And
also
merch.
a website coming up because I have to do it for my class. But
So then we'll have a website. So that's
we'll
fun.
have a website. Took that opportunity, ran with it.
Yeah, we have some ideas for merch.
Women in coding.
Yes.
I don't know what I'm doing in coding very much, but I'm doing it.
Yeah. Do you want to share some of the merch ideas or?
T-shirts.
Wow.
T-shirts, sweatpants.
We want to have a hat that is Drive-Through Fiesta but abbreviated. We all know. And maybe a good old hoodie that says the same thing because that's kind of funny. But then like it really, it would be like, yeah. We could just say Drive-Through Fiesta abbreviated instead of what that abbreviation is.
You'll figure it out.
We can ignore that. But anyway, so that was just a little update because we don't want you to be sad that we're leaving because we're not leaving. Drive-Through Fiesta never ends. The fiesta continues.
The drive never ends.
The road is never ending. But for the rest of the show, we have a little special guest coming for something fun. Hold on, let me grab some supplies.
I was going the wrong way.
1 second. Hold on. Hold on, I'm clanking over here.
You got it?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa. What are these? I got these from my job. I'm not gonna say where though, because they get no credit, but.
Yeah, no free advertisements on Drive-Through Fiesta.
Well, we have 3 little sodas to try with our special guest. We got a $1 million strawberry. Now, it was only $1.99, so hopefully it still lives up to its name.
Blackberry cream, and when I bought it, it was very dusty, so.
We did a little cleaning.
We're doing good.
And then we also have Syracuse orange soda.
Oh my God.
Syracuse orange.
But that's a free advertisement.
We were just sharing our flavors for now, but we will do a little taste testy
right after this break.
Well, we're not on break yet.
When we are on break, it will be right after this break. When it comes to that.
Yeah, that has not happened yet. But hold on. We also got, I can't grab anything from where I'm, okay. We also have some fun cups for the drinks. Yeah, I know. I was like, what are you talking about? But here's our little cups that we will be trying our sodas with. But now,
We are getting ready to go to break.
Ready to meet our guest after this break.
Yes, we'll have a lovely guest coming up shortly.
I know kids worry about a lot of things. Getting enough food to eat shouldn't be one of them. Through a nationwide network of food banks, Feeding America serves virtually every community in the United States. See how you can help your community. Visit feedingamerica.org.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
We're here for you, we're here for you. This is your channel 2. With sports and news and what to do, we're here for you. It's your TV, you're watching WTOP. Your TV, thanks for watching WTOP.
La 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 la.
Free.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Freeze. Here's your special guest! Wow! This is Riley.
Hi.
Can't you introduce yourself? Name, major, favorite fast food item and or place?
Well, my name is Riley. I'm a first year. I'm majoring in theater and minoring in dance and music. And my favorite my favorite fast food place is Taco Bell, and I like getting the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Woo!
Shout out to good old Taco Bell. Ding, 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 ding.
So we have these sodas here that are off-centered.
That's okay.
Very
off-centered. So, well, okay, I feel like I want to try this one first because this seems the worst.
Yeah.
I was
So
thinking the same thing.
you get the blue cup.
Oh, thanks.
This is tiki cups that I've had for a while.
Oh, sorry.
Don't
I don't
have
have
so much.
I'm so sorry.
Because what if I don't like it?
So sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
So this is the what? Blackberry.
Yeah. So this
cream.
is the blackberry cream soda.
I'm a little nervous because when I picked it up, it was really dusty.
I said they're old-fashioned sodas, is apparently. So I mean,
That's
the
very
dust made sense, I suppose.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Are we ready?
All right, ready?
Are we clinking?
Oh yeah, we can do a little clink.
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 Our pinkies.
Oh.
That tastes like cough syrup.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it tastes like medicine.
And
It does.
It smells like cough syrup. I do have a little tickle in my throat.
Should we rate it out of 10 tacos?
Ooh, I like
I'm
that.
gonna give it a solid 3 tacos.
Same. I'm gonna give it
3 tacos?
3 tacos.
How many tacos?
3 tacos.
3 tacos. Okay, so around the board, 3 tacos.
This is the.
Sorry, this is just the.
Spilled it.
I'm dribbling. I'm so sorry. I will get a paper towel in a minute.
Ooh, thank you.
This is the Syracuse orange soda.
Is it gonna taste like Syracuse?
It's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna taste a little like Syracuse, which is probably pretty unfortunate.
Wait, you know the mascot is like the Syracuse orange. Is it gonna taste like if I went up to him and I
so
licked him?
sweaty and like old?
So if I went up to him and I took a lick, is it gonna taste exactly like that?
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
Clink.
Clink.
Yeah. I just have a feeling it's gonna taste like orange soda.
Well, I hope so.
I don't know. It tastes more like. I mean, not that orange soda doesn't taste like orange creamsicle. But like, I feel like this has. I mean, it is. Isn't it orange cream though?
No, this one's not cream.
It's Syracuse.
Yeah,
Syracuse.
it's Syracuse.
Syracuse is creamy,
It's definitely not like orange soda though. What is it?
Stop.
I thought I was going to be let down by Syracuse, but Syracuse came in clutch.
I guess so.
Never let you down with the orange.
I'll give it a...
Do they grow oranges in Syracuse?
No.
But it's Syracuse orange. I would think it's from
They went
Syracuse.
to like Wegmans, okay? They just got some.
Oh my god.
But I'll rate it
5.
6 tacos. You're going to give it 5 tacos?
I'm gonna give it 5
Really,
tacos.
A little halfy? What do you got? How many tacos?
4.
Oh.
And a Baja Blast.
Oh, so 4 tacos and a Baja Blast? Oh. Okay.
But a small one.
A small Baja Blast. One that they upgraded or no? To like a large or no?
No.
This
Ow,
is
oh my God,
strawberry.
I pinched my finger.
Thank you.
I'm a little, because strawberry flavored things never taste like strawberry.
It's supposed to be $1 million worth, so.
I'm excited
Is
for
it going
this
to
one.
taste like $1 million?
I sure hope so. Not that I know what that tastes like, but.
I do.
Yeah.
Because I'm always up to $1 million.
Oh.
0.
Yeah.
Literally 0 tacos and a spilled Baja Blast. That is so bad.
That is really
I
bad.
thought that was gonna be my favorite.
Me too.
I saved it for last because that would be my favorite. That's so bad.
That is really bad.
Taco.
This one like
No,
tastes like expired cough syrup.
Burnt beef.
I went in to smell it, and it smelled like alcohol.
It kind of does.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's so
I disapprove.
bad.
Disapproved of
I
that
thought
one.
that one was gonna be great.
I had my
Click the
doubts.
tinky.
I'm not done.
Tinkies.
Okay.
Chug, chug, chug.
Oh,
You got this. Okay.
good job.
Good job.
On to the next. My hair. Oh my God, hair's in my boss babe.
Not the boss, babe. Hold on, I'm putting the tikis away
Okay.
so I don't knock them over.
Now we're gonna look at and rate photos of the 3 of us that we picked out.
Just some fun little photos, random photos.
Okay.
But, all right. So we're just gonna start with the first one. First little photo of the night.
Oh.
That.
On brand.
Very on brand, but this
Very.
is before Drive-Thru Fiesta even existed.
This was
but
like years.
yeah, this was
Before me.
2018. Or no, actually, I don't remember if this is prom or ball. So this is either 2018 or
You had
2019.
prom and ball.
I did not have a ball.
I did
I
have
didn't
a ball
have a
because
ball.
I
I'm
didn't
so
have a
much better than
ball.
all of you.
I had a prom.
Oh wait, no, I did have a. No,
Ball
I
was
had a
basically the
I don't
exact
know.
same thing as prom. We just did prom twice.
Nice.
That's pretty much
Well,
all
we
it was.
did. It was junior prom and senior prom. Okay.
Senior prom is my ball. They just called it ball.
It is
but
prom
that-
season.
Yes.
On to the next one.
Yes, we could go to the next photo now, though.
Yes.
Would you care to explain that one?
Are you Elvis?
Need a little bit of context? You're looking so
I
good.
need to watch.
10 out of 10 tacos.
I need to watch that down Baja Blast.
Oh, thanks.
you go.
So anyway, I did dance growing up, and so that was at one of my dance competitions. I was
For what?
just for like fun, like I would dance
Well,
at a
like,
studio.
What was your character?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, me and my friend Claire, we did a duet to You and Me from the Book of Mormon, and so I was getting ready for my dance. And
Were you like soliciting, dancing, soliciting around?
No, I was just like, I put on the wig and it looked funny, so I made a funny face, and they were like, click, took pictures.
So that's not the first time you've had to wear a wig in a
yeah,
dance.
no.
How
There's
unfortunate
been
for
many.
you. Actually,
There's
you know
been
what?
many.
Not the first time I've had to wear a wig in a dance either, now that I think about it. I was a Jack in the Box one time. I had this pink, bright wig. Looked like the girl from Lazy Town.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Fun fact.
Next photo.
Next photo. Wow, another one of
Yeah, so
Riley's.
this is another Riley.
dance one?
Yeah.
You rolling like a Rolling Stone? Is that?
Yes,
is that what's
exactly.
going
It
on?
was at my dance recital last year. It was my last dance recital, and the backdrop was like different magazine titles, and so
Did you have like a?
I went around
Was there like an American Girl one?
I don't think
that
so.
was my favorite magazine.
There was like
as a
Rolling
child.
Stone, Mad, I think like Vogue or something.
Vogue.
So I just like went around and pretended I was on the magazines.
Is this filming or is this
Yeah,
miming?
I think so. Well, both.
I think it's both.
All Vogers are mime.
All Vogers are
I was
mimers.
gonna say mimers, but like
all
that's not accurate.
Vogers are mimes, but not all mimes are Vogers.
Yes.
Next photo.
Got
That is me.
Yes.
Some
context.
Yeah.
I don't even know what was going on.
Scary. When she first showed me that this is the photo she was gonna use, I was like, "What's going on there?"
I like had a cough one day. We had this
Just a
machine. And then I was like just scrolling on my phone, on my Instagram, looking all cute.
Yeah, stylish.
That should be all cute.
That should go on the website.
Yes.
For your bio picture, that should be it.
Yes. Next photo.
Yo! That's me showing off my guns, you
Your
know.
guns?
Yeah, looking so
Man,
good.
Welcome to the gun
Got my
show.
spiral cat shirt on. It's a little funky. And I got a cape. That was actually, I think that was at Abby's birthday party.
Shout out Abby.
Shout out to Abby. Happy birthday, even though it's not your birthday
When's
right
your
now.
birthday?
Good question. I'm just kidding.
Next
Just
photo.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, we got a little while.
That is me again, in a pickle costume.
That one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
She's a
It
pickle.
wasn't my pickle costume. It was borrowed.
Borrowed
So
or
that's
stole?
a fun fact.
Stoled.
Stole?
I gave it
Stole.
back.
It's just
Yeah,
stole.
stole. Yeah.
Okay. That was my favorite
What is in
one.
your hand?
Why do you have a fish?
It's a fish. So last spring
I guess
we
it is a
did.
fish.
Yeah, we did Mamma Mia, and before I went on stage,
I already know
yeah.
your beef with Mamma Mia,
Sorry.
so we're not gonna get into it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Anyway, I was casted as Rosie, and there's this one scene where Rosie and Bill like come in after fishing, and so before I went on stage, they took that photo, and I posed really funny because that's
Well,
when 0.5 was like the new thing. You
We
know?
love 0.5s.
Oh,
Next
yeah.
Well, I'm so
photo.
glad that you were able to be in Mamma Mia.
Thanks.
Oh my God, that's here right in the WTOP office.
Yeah,
With this.
that's that.
Oh.
I just.
We haven't been rating them.
Oh yeah, it's okay.
Well, what are we rating them?
A 10.
Out of tacos? I'm going to give all of the photos of me 20 out of 20 tacos and 1 taco for everybody else's pictures.
Next photo.
That's rude.
That's me and our little men who are missing today because I lost them, and I really hope I find them again. Like, I honestly don't know where they are.
A moment of silence for
Moment
the
of
little
silence
men.
with my little men. I love them dearly. I hope you
Wow,
come
what a
back.
nice moment of silence right there.
Oh, wait.
I tried. Okay. Oh. I didn't know what you were
You know
doing.
what? I feel like laughing in silence is more honorable for them.
That's
so
true.
It's
The
all
little
right.
men. R.I.P.
I think that was all.
Yeah, I think that's all the
Yeah.
photos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
How fun and fresh.
Wait, or is it?
No, I think that's.
I think that was
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
There was 3 of me with my little men. I don't actually. They're not real little men.
Oh.
I wish. I had little conversations with them.
I know, but
We need to get walkie-talkies.
That'd be really cool.
I think walkie-talkies are really fun. And that's really random. I don't know what made me just think about it. Well, I think I was thinking about the little men talking, and then I was like having something little that talks.
what would you?
Walkie-talkie.
What would you?
Mini
We
walkie-talkies.
need walkie-talkies. Yes, we need working mini walkie-talkies that have a very wide range so we can all use them no matter where we are.
Yeah, that'd
I
be
just feel like
fun.
walkie-talkies are so much cooler than phones.
They are.
What would you talk to you little men about?
I asked them how they got their abs to look so good.
Yeah.
But anyways, enough of the little men talk.
Unfortunately.
Hopefully they'll make a
We'll make a
return. I
montage.
can't speak. Oh my goodness. But yes, we wanted to thank you all for watching as usual. We hope you had a fun time. Stay tuned
Thank
for
you
more
guys.
stuff. Thanks to our beautiful guys.
Follow our Instagram, TikTok, and social.
You can
our
have this as a
YouTube.
gift.
It's all Drive for Fiesta. And
Drink
thank
it up.
you to our crew. Have a great night.
Cheers to all of you.
Well, you're in luck. The Mick and Nick show is about to start. Oh, Nick! The Mick and Nick show is starting.
Oh, wait, let's go then.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Mick and Nick Show. It's great to have you join us. Nick, what are we going to talk about today?
Today, we're going to be playing some Would You Rather, dive deep into our feelings in real talk, and psychologically torture our guests with...
Secret coming up later.
Okay.
All right. So right now, we're going to play, just a simple game of Would You Rather. Alrighty. Okay, first question. Would you rather eat pasta or pizza for the rest of your life?
That's really hard, as an Italian. I gotta say, I do love both. There's definitely differences as well, where it's like, you can have anything on the pasta, you can have anything with pizza. But I would have to go with pizza just because I do love pizza. I've had pizza like for dinner last night and the night before, so that speaks volume. I could do it again tonight if I really wanted to, but I probably shouldn't.
I would choose pasta just because you can do so many things with it. And it's not too weird. So, you can make mac and cheese. You can make carbonara. You can do so many. You can add so many things as long as it has sauce and veggies and meat. You can have the whole food group in there. So
no, exactly.
That's why I say pasta. Sometimes pizza. I could see what you can do with pizza, but if you put pineapple on there, I'm not your friend.
No,
anymore.
exactly. I don't like pineapple on pizza either.
So you can't put fruit on your pizza.
I mean, you're right, but you can't put fruit in your salad, your pasta. Yeah, so
I guess.
Let's go to the next one. Would you rather live in the ocean or in space for 10 years?
Yeah, that's a hard one because both are extremely terrifying.
Yeah, no, I agree. I would say probably the ocean, just because give it the whole Aquaman vibes or something. Maybe I'll find Atlantis or something.
I would do the ocean too, just because at least there's stuff in the ocean.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't know what's in it, but we at least know that things in it exist. With space,
also it's limited. With space, it's infinite.
Literally infinite. It's just a void. Yeah, and I don't know. In both instances, physically, you'll probably change quite a lot because there's no set gravity. But I feel if you're in the ocean, you'd also get really strong.
I feel you get strong, but also you get maybe taller in a sense, or maybe sometimes if you depending on the pressure, you could also shrink a little bit, which for your case, that might be a little unfortunate.
Wow. Of course, we had to throw a short joke in there.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So, would you rather always have to run or walk to your destination?
Ooh.
Even you can't take any sort of transportation.
I would say walk. Wait, no transportation?
Yeah.
Okay, I would say walk, because I feel running would be really awkward. You know what I mean? It's you're going to class and then you just see someone bolting, Usain Bolt. I could make a profession. I would say actually no running, because I could make a profession out of it.
I guess. Well, yeah, okay.
You know how the calves I would have from
well,
running
same
everywhere?
With walking.
But the running.
Well,
you save
well,
time.
Here's my opinion. Walking, because you can you have more stamina with walking. With running, you get tired super fast. But with walking, you can walk slowly, or you can walk a little bit fast, not sprinting.
Well, I guess then the
but
question
just fast
is,
walking.
would it be
would
would you be able to walk fast all the time, or would you have to take breaks? If you would have to take breaks, then walking makes more sense.
I would walk as slow or fast as I feel like.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So next one, let's do one more.
Yeah.
Would you not eat ice cream or chips for the rest of your life? I would say ice cream because I love chips. I love my good old sea salt, and pepper.
I don't know. I'm a sweet person, so I would not eat chips for the rest of my life.
I get you.
Yeah.
So this week on WTOP, May started off with some fashion memes. So, unless you live under a rock, you probably know that the Met Gala happened on May 1st. The theme this year was Karl Lagerfeld, A Line of Beauty, which is a tribute to the designer most of us have never really heard before. I usually roast the Met Gala outfits with my friends, but in finals I haven't been able to really do that. But it hasn't stopped me from noticing two stars who have made headlines recently. The first one being the amazing Doja Cat, who dressed up like Lagerfeld's famous cat, Chopette, who is definitely famous now, thanks to Doja. As seen in the photo, Doja is wearing cat prosthetics and a white dress that resembles the fur of the cat. In one of her interviews, all she did was meow, which in my opinion is hilarious and on brand for her. The other star who stole my heart is Blackpink's Jennie Kim. You know how much I love K-pop. Seeing Jennie at an event like this is insane. Her appearance adds her to the handful of K-pop musicians who have went to this event, like Jackson Wang, CL, and the good old Gangnam Style Psy.
Nice. And in other news, a 40-pound shelter cat from Virginia found its forever home with homeowner Kay Ford. According to Rack Foundation, the shelter that the cat is from originally weighed 42 pounds when he went in. I mean, just look at this chonker.
Adorable.
He's so big. Oh gosh. And yes, he is most definitely on a diet to lose the weight. Luckily, Patches, that's the name of the cat, is still able to walk, but it takes a bit of encouragement to do so. Kay Ford, who adopted the cat, has set up a Facebook page for anyone to follow Patches' weight loss journey, titled Patches' Journey, and the page has now amassed 5,000 followers.
Well, I know they're going to get another one after this. Coming up, we'll dive deep into our feelings in our Real Talk segment. Stay tuned, because it's about to get real.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill
Should we
told me it
tell
was
him?
Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
So today we are joined by our friends Cat Speed and Kenzie Shields. Why don't you tell us a little about yourself, such as your majors, interests, and clubs you're a part of?
Do you want to go first?
Hi, I'm Kenzie. I am a journalism and music major. I'm a junior here, and I'm also an RA in Cayuga Hall.
My name is Kat Speed. I am a communication major with a minor in mathematics. I am a part of Vocal Effect. I'm an RA in Fennell. And yeah, I love singing.
Oh, it's great to have you guys on here. So let's get on with the disclaimers. And so heavy topics such as trauma and deep emotions will be discussed in this segment of the show. Some topics may be easily triggering and may be hard to listen to. The answers to the questions of the day pertain to our experiences only. Please listen to our experiences with an open mind and leave your judgments behind. This is a safe space.
We find it very important to delve into these topics because we want to spread awareness about the importance of healing and mental health. We are not licensed therapists nor studying to be ones. Therefore, if you feel called to ask for professional help, please visit the Mary Walker Health Center on campus to speak with a counselor. You're never alone. So, the question of the day is, how do you help people in need?
Yep. And today we're gonna, in honor of our RA guest, we're gonna be making door decks. Yay! Does anyone want to say anything first about the question?
So I think just like helping people in need, like it's very like situational. Like I think, I mean, you're gonna run into so many things that maybe you'll expect and maybe you won't expect. But, you know, it's about how do you, like, handle those things. And I feel like I'm somebody who's, like, very, like, on for it, like, all the time. Like, I'm, like, ready for it. But, like, you know, that's not the case for everybody. So I think just, you know, being open to that and, you know, kind of being open to anything that comes through the door, like, is just really, really essential for that kind of, you know, especially, like, helping anybody, because I think you would want somebody to be helpful and open to you when you come to them about something.
Yeah, I try to also, like you said, like be open and be honest. And, you know, sometimes there'd be days when I just really, I'm not in the right headspace to be able to listen to someone.
Yeah.
So, like, it's important for me to, like, kind of evaluate myself before, like, diving right in. But I always, you know, try to be that friend that's always there to listen. Or, like, I had this, like, bad habit of always giving unsolicited advice. But I've been working on just listening and, like, and validating. And because I do that with others, I'm starting to also do that with myself, you know? Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like the same way where it's like, sorry. Usually I do want to try and, like, help out my friends. I like listening. I like, you know, I do like giving advice when they ask it and when it's warranted. But what's kind of important also is just kind of just being there for them, I realize. Especially, like, if I can give my own experiences, like how we do with the show, if I can give my own experiences to them and help them out in a way, then I'm totally fine with doing that. But also just kind of just being there for them. And something that I've liked to do recently is also check in on them afterwards, especially, like, if it's something really serious. I want to make sure that they're okay and, like, you know, they're doing good and, you know, just, you know, all the little worries in life.
Right.
I think, Kat, what you said about, like, sometimes you expect it and sometimes you don't. I think, for me, the biggest test comes when I don't expect it. You know, when I'm on call, when I have the on-call phone, I expect it to maybe ring at 3 a.m. at night, and I'm ready for that, and I feel emotionally prepared for that. But there are also moments where, like, someone might knock on my door, and I might not be emotionally prepared to deal with that incident. One time, someone knocked on my door when I literally had COVID. Did not know that at the time. I had tested negative that night, so I wasn't in quarantine or anything.
Gotcha.
But I was really, really sick, and I still had to do my job and respond. And I think that's one of the moments that I think of when I think of, like, helping someone. And it was okay in that moment to hand things off and get help from other people. But at the end of the day, you know, everyone needed to get taken care of. So.
Right. Yeah, and being in, like, a position of authority or where your job is, you have to be on call for a set amount of time, is can be pretty taxing, you know? And, like, especially if I feel like in another life I would have become an RA if I felt like it, because I try to be very personal and I care about people. But, like, if I ever had the on-call phone, I'd probably be, like, really anxious that, I don't know, a toilet is gonna break.
Oh, God.
And it happens.
Yeah, you never, like, I mean, sometimes there's, like, pretty routine things that'll happen, especially, like, dependent on, like, what building you live in. Like, that's what the phone is usually called for, like, some things. But sometimes you'll just get that call that you're just, like, it's, like, 2 a.m. in the morning, and you're, like, okay, now I gotta be up for this and, like, be ready for it. And, you know, I think that's, like, the hardest thing, especially, like, right when you're, like, getting out of a sleep. You know, it's like having to be ready to do that is insane.
I would be
I'm so sorry.
I would be so disoriented.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, how, I guess, when or if you got a call like that, how does your brain go, like, just automatically switch to, like, RA mode?
Yeah. For me, like, I have a, like, get it done kind of mode. And even if, like, it's a very emotionally tense or stressful situation, I will go into this, like, get it done crisis kind of mode. And then I'll go cry about it for, like, an hour after. But, like, in the moment, you just gotta get it done some days. And that can be really hard when you're out of bandwidth.
And I think, like, just, like, something happens where like everything else that could be going on in your head or like your whole life that's going on, it's like, oh, everything shuts off for this right now. Like my mind is solely focused on that, and it has to be focused on the other person. So anything that you were concerned about in that moment kind of all just kind of goes away for that moment, because in that moment in time you're not thinking about yourself anymore as the RA. You're thinking about the person you're trying to really help in that moment.
That's something I always like commemorate like RAs, because like over like the couple of years like you go to Oswego, you definitely get to know a couple of RAs, and it's just always like kind of like that selflessness and also being able to like deal with that situation. I always have to like get like a, I don't know, like not like a golf cap or something, but like it's just something I look up to, and I wish I could like kind of do that, because it takes a lot. It takes a lot for a person to do that.
Right. And I was in a similar situation like that where I had to like kind of take action, right? And in that moment, like you guys were saying, you kind of go into like this survival instinct, because if no one does anything, things are going to go bad like really fast. And so like that day that happened, I was like, okay. And then at night, that's when all the emotions came, and it's like, and I mean, it's kind of like a balance kind of thing, because in the moment you're doing stuff that's helping the situation, but but also not being able to process anything until afterwards.
Yeah, and I think that like weird thing is like, I mean, they've been doing really, especially like for RAs, they've been doing a lot to like kind of help RAs who kind of have to deal with those situations, like how they get helped after the fact. You know, they've been doing a lot through counseling services to really help the RSS now. But I think for a long time it also felt like, well, we just handled all these situations, like now, like who are the people we go to? And it sounds like silly, but sometimes it can feel like really hard to like find somebody. And I think this semester they really kind of pushed and realized that the RAs really need kind of somebody, to kind of like almost like fall back on and be able to have those conversations.
And I completely agree with that. Like it's
Might be past that. Thank you.
Secondary trauma is a thing, you know.
Oh yeah.
When you like listen to other people constantly, it's valid for you to like express how it made you feel. Like we're not robots.
Yeah.
And some of the things like that you're naturally gonna see in a place where there's hundreds of people living, like it's just gonna happen. And I feel like Res Life does look out for us in that regard, which I'm very thankful for.
And like I think it's also just like and what I've been able to do, like especially like with my residents, is like, and they understand is like I am like a human too, and that like like things I like, and I try to be really transparent as much as I can be without like maybe crossing like a boundary, but like it's like I try to be open with them and be like, yeah, I am a student as well, and I do handle similar struggles that you do, and so I think they understand also kind of when you need that break, and like kind of like they have an understanding, because it's like, yeah, I'm a student too, yeah, I understand and I get all that.
It's like, it's the last week of the semester, or of classes at least. Like I missed a couple emails this week. Like it's just something that's gonna happen. And so I always really appreciate that, as well as that people are understanding, both residents and my higher ups.
Yeah, I'm glad that we could have you guys as RAs. From living down the hall, I knew like,
oh my god, I know,
it would be great. All right, so let's move on to our songs of the week.
So I'll start off. So my song of the week is "Knock" by Lee Chaeyoung. It's a nice little K-pop song, because we love K-pop. It came out I think a week or two ago, so it's nice. What about Michelle?
My song of the week is called "Sunflower" by Shannon Purser. It's from a movie called Sierra Burgess' Loser. It's not a good movie, but I don't know. It's a guilty pleasure. I sometimes go to it every now and then. And Kenzie?
So my song of the week is "Sparks Fly" by Taylor Swift. It's from my favorite Taylor Swift album, Speak Now, which I got to see on tour when I was like 10 years old. So it's always been my comfort album, and so in busy times like this, I always go back to it.
And last but not least,
so my song of the week is "Dancing Dead" by Avenged Sevenfold. They very rock band, and I love that song, I actually really love that whole album. I think it's like one of my favorites they've made, but they didn't really like promote it that much, but I love it. And there's like this one guitar part in it that I feel like I could just like skip over everything and go to that one part and be happy. Like,
Awesome.
I love that.
Alrighty, so coming up, we're gonna mess with their minds with Guess What's in the Box.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. I'm gonna need that back. No. Kevin!
So, welcome back to the Mick and Nick Show. After those hard topics, let's wind down with some fun games. Today we are playing...
Guess What's in the Box. You guys can face forward.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do is that we're gonna alternate between them. We're gonna, Nick and I are gonna put a object on the table that they can't see, and they have to guess what it is. Alrighty, so Kat, you're going first.
Okay.
I'll start it off easy.
Okay, wait. Just let me know when I'm ready.
Yeah. Okay, be very gentle.
Very gentle?
Yeah, okay, you can put your, you can open your eyes.
Okay. Oh my god, I think I know what it is.
Started off easy for you.
I was gonna say, is it a Joy-Con?
Yes, it is! It's a Joy-Con!
Yeah! Specifically a left one. Anyway.
You're right! Okay,
That's
Kenzie.
impressive.
Kenzie's next.
Okay.
Oh, wait, why am I looking away? I'm like,
The object is... Ooh, okay, I'm putting it in.
All right. Kenzie.
You're not.
This is so nerve-wracking for no reason. What? I've got nothing. There's this weird like hole right here.
I would never have
Feels like it like
I'll give you like a small hint. It's like a miniature item of something that you would know of.
a miniature item of something that I would know of. Oh my gosh, I got nothing. It feels so...
Okay.
Alrighty, shall we give it to you?
No clue. You're gonna have, oh my gosh, I saw it through the thing.
It's a little trombone.
Is that a kazoo?
It is a kazoo.
Oh my god.
That is so confused me is this hole in the back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Without that, I would have been fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, wait, I'll close my eyes.
Okay.
It's covered.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm ready.
You're next. Yes.
Okay.
Go ahead, Kat.
Okay. What is this? It feels like a flower. Like a little, like,
Maybe.
A miniature flower? Wait. Oh my god.
Do you want a hint?
Okay.
How would you hint this?
It's an animal, but from a video game.
An animal, like a...
An animal from a video game that you play.
Like Pokemon?
No.
Oh, Minecraft?
Yeah, that's from Minecraft.
Oh my god, oh my god.
I almost got it.
Is it a... What is this? I have no idea. It feels like a fish.
Is
it?
It's not.
Oh.
technically. Well, we have our expert.
Technically amphibians, I believe.
Is it the axolotl?
Yes, it is. But pull it out. Look how cute that
Oh my
is.
Oh my gosh. I was like, and I was like, maybe they would say that for Kenzie.
Next item.
Okay.
I'm like, I want to cover my eyes too.
I know, because I know, and I have to look the other direction because you can see through the felt.
It's fine. It's fine. We
No.
We struggle.
We got it.
Yeah. I gotta release it from its tank.
Yeah.
Don't even say that to me right now.
Okay.
If I put my hand in there and there's
You're
a
all good.
spider, that's it. I quit.
No, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh no, we would not.
I know,
No.
I'm kidding.
It's kind of funny though.
For you, maybe, Kat. Ramen. It's ramen.
Yeah. Okay, I'm really surprised.
The good old
Uncooked
college
ramen.
staple.
I feel like the waves.
Wait, this feels like a competition to me.
It does. Everything.
All right.
Gotta beat Kenzie Shield.
You never will.
Okay. Let me just get it settled.
Settled?
Okay. Yeah. I think it's good now. You just gotta be careful. It might fall. Might move. Go
Oh.
ahead. Yeah.
Am I good?
You're all
Yeah.
set.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh, I don't like the feeling of that. Oh, are they just rubber bands?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a whole pile of these.
I was like, wait, I don't like that. And then I was like, wait.
I'm like, hold up. Wait a
Alrighty.
minute. Okay. Our last item.
Is that the last one?
That's the last one.
Okay.
Okay.
Last item.
Oh.
Okay, let me know. I don't like that.
Yeah, sorry. It's a little heavy.
actually-
They're
Yeah.
laughing. I don't like that.
He's a little chonker.
I don't think you're
Yeah.
gonna be okay.
Go ahead.
Just watch out. Don't anger him.
Yeah. You might get shocked.
I didn't like that either. It's like a Christmas tree, like bottle brush Christmas tree thing.
You're right. Christmas tree from like the dollar store.
Yes, oh my god! Yes.
Did you get this from? Did you also get this from the dollar store?
I looked at them. That's how
Okay.
That's how I knew.
I
And I
was
knew
like-
I felt the bottle brush, like you know, like they clean all like the mocktail.
Oh my god. I would have never guessed. Bottle brush Christmas tree.
Yeah, it was
That's
oddly
insane.
specific.
I know. She said, yeah, bottle brush Christmas. I was like, okay.
Yes, and those were the rest of our items. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, are there any random items that we want to show you? I couldn't think.
I mean, I could go randomly. I could look around the studio really quickly.
Or
and be
how
like,
about you guys bring us something real quick?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, wait.
Here.
Here, we'll switch sides.
Yeah.
Find it quick. Find it quick.
Find it quick. Don't show us.
You got a minute.
This reminds me of like back in like what was it,
7 Up?
kindergarten or
What was
whatever.
it, Heads Up, 7
I was
Up?
thinking more like hiding.
Yeah. Well, we're running out of time, so we're gonna wrap up the show, Nick.
Oh, okay.
That's all we have for today, folks.
Well,
Unfortunately.
if you need any help, feel free to call the number. Here, Kat, come
Oh
over.
my god, I was
Come
like,
over.
I don't have a laptop.
Yeah.
I can sit in this
Yeah,
chair
if you need help, feel free to call the number for a counseling service. That's Mary Walker.
And if you need any help,
You know?
you just said that?
Yeah, I did.
So tune in next time. We got one more episode.
Yes, and should we say a little bit about it, or?
It's the senior episode.
Yeah.
Because I'm a senior.
Woo. And it's going to be an hour long, so
Yes.
double the content, double the fun.
Yes, and this time we torture our crew.
Yeah, you're gonna not for the same methods, but you know.
Consent.
Yeah. I swear.
Yeah.
That's it.
All right.
So tune in next time. Bye. Woo.
It's been a week and a half since Chris and Austin went missing. No one has really cared but me and my partner, Jaylene. We went to the actual police, but they said, not paid enough to care, so we took the matters into our own hands. I will not sleep until they are found and saved from whatever fate has been brought across them. It seems in this dark world we find ourselves in, it's gotten ever darker with the disappearance of Austin and Chris. Oh, hi everybody. We apologize for the unusual show, but we currently can't find your hosts.
We're trying everything we can to locate them. Just bear with us. Your show will start soon.
This is our board where we have evidence and possible connections to what could have happened to them. You see, we got a lot of suspects on the list, including notable internet superstars KSI and Logan Paul. We think they might have, had something to do with it. A lot of prominent names in the WTOP space,
Honestly,
including.
it doesn't make any sense. I think we should have put Post-its with the names, because I can't keep track of all of this.
Yeah, there are quite a lot of names, but you know what? I know everyone's name on this board because I'm a good friend.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Connections to other shows as well, indeed. We have some connections to Mike and Logan Unplugged. They're a shady group of characters.
They are.
They're shady.
I'm not a fan of them, honestly.
And they have said some alarming things in the past about more airtime. They might have some incentive to make these shows disappear.
A motive, right?
A motive,
That's
yeah.
what it's called?
I mean, that's what police need.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
have one of the people on the board in the control room along with Austin's roommate. I think it would help if we asked them some questions.
Yeah, that's a good start. Let's go get some starting info.
Yeah, we'll continue our investigation after this.
Oop. Whoops. All right.
In this, it says J. Cole's up for part.
Oh my god, this equipment is awful.
All right, nobody move. This is a matter. It is a police matter. All right.
I mean, your hands up in the air?
Yeah, I need to see everybody's hands. I need to see everybody's hands.
Unconstitutional.
Where's my lawyer?
You don't need a lawyer. We're not real police. Where were you last Monday?
Last Monday, I was at 120 Sheldon Avenue with my friend Lucas McGarry.
Oh.
And can this Lucas McGarry corroborate that story?
He certainly can.
Allegedly.
I think we should start with this one. He's looking at me a little suspicious.
I'm the lawyer. This is unconstitutional, and I will get you for assault.
I'm not a real police officer. Who are you going to report
And
me
nobody
to?
touched you.
If you're not a real police officer,
makes the case even better.
All right, let's stop talking to him. Name.
Ryan Frechtel.
Grade.
First semester sophomore.
Major.
Broadcasting Mass Comm 5-year program with sales minor.
Name and major again.
Ryan Frechtel.
You're sweating a bit too much.
First semester.
Yeah, you're awfully sweaty. You're awfully sweaty.
Okay, the 5-year broadcasting Mass Comm program.
I don't think we asked all of that. Where were you?
I was at the gym.
When?
When? Why are you? What day? What day are you asking me?
What day did we ask?
Last Monday.
Last Monday.
Last Monday, yeah, I was at the gym.
Oh, what time?
3 o'clock.
Criminal says what?
3 o'clock.
Oh, that was a good one.
Well, might have had him.
I think there's one more suspect that we haven't interrogated.
Awfully suspicious. Awfully suspicious.
Wait, she's kind of cute. Hold on. What's her name?
Patsy.
Oh, where were you on Monday? I mean, not like it matters, but.
I was doing laundry.
Ooh, what time?
From 7 to 9. I was also doing a puzzle. I can show you.
Yes.
Oops.
No, I don't.
No comment.
No. I think she's good. I think she's good.
But I did kind of find this. I don't know if
Oh.
it's important or anything. It's like a
Do I need
SD
gloves?
card.
You don't need gloves. We're not real police.
There you go.
1 minute.
A little gift for you, just because you're so cute.
Thank you. What do we do with this shake? I'm not a techie person.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not much of a techie either, so.
I may be able to assist you in this.
You might?
I may be able to assist.
So, from what I can tell, SanDisk Ultra, 140 megabytes. That's what MB stands for, right?
Should we give it to him and put his fingerprints on it?
I mean, oh yeah, actually, can you hold this real quick? Well, there's really no need for that. There's really no
Lori
need
doesn't
for
need
that.
it.
Be careful. Just place it in my hands.
Oh, okay.
Just let it go.
Whoa! Tampering with evidence!
I think we might have.
I think we might have our lead suspect.
So this is a 128 gigabyte SD card.
What does SD stand for?
SanDisk.
I just said that.
So all you have to do is plug it into a laptop, and there should be files on it. Maybe we'll help you find Chris and Austin.
Huh.
You have 10 seconds left in this part of the show, by the way.
Well.
You're not one to tell us how much seconds we have.
That is actually my job.
And you're not one to badger my client.
Did I ask you?
Well, too bad. I'm the lawyer.
All right, you guys have to take a break.
Show them going. Yeah, show the going to break. Show going to break. Show pressing the button.
Take VTRB.
Would you like to try snacks from faraway lands? Or snacks with bizarre flavors? How about snacks in new ways? Or snacks you've never tried before? You don't have to go far to find these snacks. They can all be found here at Snacks on West 1st Street.
Yeah, we're walking around campus, and what do we see? All these clubs are looking.
They looking for me.
There's hockey,
There's improv,
so much to see. So let's go try them out and see how they be. Come on and please watch.
Our embarrassments free.
Tune in to Amateurs on WTOP.
Happy Friday, Lakers, and another beautiful day here in Oswego, New York. I'm DJ Don Perone, and I'm happy that you're starting your weekend off right listening to WNYO 88.9 FM, the Laker Radio Network.
I said, darling, can you see? There's no room for us. There's no room. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Now our lives are tainted. Promises keep slipping. And I always knew it wasn't you. It wasn't you.
Welcome back to our investigation.
Where we last left off, we just got some information out of the control room. And information means this.
Whatever that is, I don't know.
It is a card. Roll the video. Okay.
Maybe not roll the video.
Welcome to Talk of the Town. Me and Chris are going to go ask the people of SUNY Oswego what their Halloween costume is today. It's going to be good vibes all around because people are very passionate about what they're being for Halloween. It's just going to be smiles and happiness. Chris, you're getting really close. Oh dear. Oh, get away. No. Halloween episode. All right, who am I here with?
Quinn Galuski.
What are you going to be for Halloween?
Me and my girlfriend are going as scary clowns.
That's a good answer. Good costume. For the third time this semester, who am I here with?
Emily Mike.
What's your Halloween costume, Emily Mike?
I'm gonna be a shark. Okay, I have to go.
Okay, bye. Goodbye. Shark. All right, I'm here with
Nick.
All right. What are you gonna be for Halloween?
Ricky from Trailer Park Boys.
That's a good answer, Ricky. You got like the other two with you?
Other two, like Trevor and Corey and all those guys.
Bubbles, right?
We were trying to get a Bubbles, trying to get like a Julian. It might fall through, might not. I might just go with solo Ricky though.
Solo Ricky, you know what? It's Ricky.
That's what I'm saying. I can pull it off.
Yeah, you could pull it off. That's good.
I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll be anything. Sorry if that's boring.
No, that's me. I don't know what I'm gonna be. Maybe I was thinking about being PC principal. Put on the glasses, just be like, "What's up, bro? What's up?"
Scream, the new Scream.
The new Scream. You know, I love the what's up.
Yeah. Right?
Yeah. That's a good pick. What are you gonna be for Halloween?
I'm gonna be Chapel Roan, but the Statue of Liberty.
That's a unique costume. I've never seen that before.
Great question. I have 3 different costumes. Thank you for asking.
Let's hear them.
A lion, Merida the Disney princess, and Giselle the princess from Enchanted.
I only know the lion.
I don't really have any costumes. I'm just going to be myself, and I think that's scary enough sometimes.
The horrors of being yourself.
I'm gonna be a scarecrow.
Nice.
I don't have a costume picked out.
Other person over there is being a lion. Is that like coordinated?
No, actually, I'm just passing out candy to kids. This is my first year doing it too, guys. I'm so excited.
What's happening?
We're asking a question. What are you gonna be for Halloween?
Jesse Pinkman.
Nice. I was Saul Goodman one year.
Really?
Nice. Who am I here with?
Alex Brummer.
What are you gonna be for Halloween, Alex?
The Joker.
Man, there's so many good Jokers. Heath Ledger, the Batman, like Lego Movie Joker.
I'm gonna be Jared Leto.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's the worst Joker. That's terrible.
He's not that bad.
Like,
What are you doing? Jared Leto?
Well,
Jared Leto?
I want it to be different.
Different doesn't mean good. If you wanted to be different, you'd be like the Lego Batman Joker.
Well, it's kind of hard to be a Lego guy.
Not really. That's.
What are you dressing up as?
We're asking the questions here. That's. Alex, that's terrible.
Give me a chance.
No, that's a bad costume.
Okay.
You should feel bad. You should feel bad. He should feel bad. He's looking at me weird. Don't look at me.
What is your Halloween costume for this year?
Finn the Human.
Good pick. You got someone going as Jake?
Unfortunately not. But I think it'll still be fun.
I'm going as one of the main characters from Lord of the Rings.
Really? Honestly, I've never seen Lord of the Rings, so...
Kind of guess. You might have to watch it. I was thinking about being Frodo or Sam, but I don't know. Their like costumes are like $200, dude. So I'm probably just gonna be like some elf or something.
All right. So what's your Halloween costume for this year? I don't think he's very talkative. What are you going as for Halloween this year?
I'm going as Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown? You getting the yellow sweater and everything?
Already got it. I got Charlie Brown shoes. I'm gonna shave, put a little scribble on my forehead, you know.
You getting football as well?
I might come up with that. It's a good idea.
Hey. Come here. We're going back to back here.
A cowboy.
Yeah. How'd you come up with that?
I had the hat and I was trying to save money.
Amen to that.
Exactly. You get it.
Thank you very much.
No, anytime.
See you later. Who am I here with today?
Jesse Seneghetto.
How you doing, Jesse? How you doing?
Coming off of sickness, just came out of a tournament and lost every single game, but other than that, I'm doing okay.
I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Sorry, well, I think you're going to like this question. What are you being for Halloween this year?
So I myself am going as Yoshi for Halloween, and then on the weekend, me and my girlfriend are going to dress up as, it's Remy the Rat and Linguini. So, yeah.
That's amazing. That's hilarious.
Very
Welcome back to Talk of the Town. I'm your new host. So, who are we here with?
Personal space, would you?
Who are we here with?
Chris DeLuca.
Joe Prodolotti. It's Austin Claus. I'll humor you with this. Okay, you're shaking, man. You alright?
You guys know what you did?
We've done a lot of things,
Yeah,
pal.
I was about to say we have like a lot of beef with like a lot of people.
Like you think you're one of our enemies? You're not one of our enemies, all right?
No,
you're just a guy we've met.
We don't even know who you are.
You said you like Pop-Tarts, right?
Yeah, big fan. I like the strawberry. Actually, cinnamon's pretty good.
What do you like? Well, we got the crust ones here.
The crust. Who are you? Oh, you really are a maniac.
And you have to eat 10 of them at once.
At once? This is a really bad talk of the town. Get
Too
better.
bad it's ending too bad.
Oh. Just like The Sopranos, it ends off like this.
Yeah.
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Thanks for watching Talk of the Town. Over and out.
What was that? Who was that guy?
I don't know. I guess that's the one we have to find.
That's crazy. They're just in some guy's basement.
I mean,
who could that even be?
What did you expect? They got kidnapped.
They
I'm not surprised.
they don't show up to the show, and what, I'm just supposed to assume that they're in whose basement could that possibly be? Do you know?
I don't know.
I'm freaking out right now.
I don't want to make assumptions. I'm not freaking out, but I think it might not be Patsy though, because it's a man.
Well, whoop-de-doo. We're that far. We got all sorts of leads, and there's nothing. We have nothing.
We cut down some like 2 people maybe.
Yeah, well, I mean, Emily Mike definitely isn't a suspect anymore.
And I don't think that was KSI.
Yeah, not that I thought it was her in the first place.
Good.
All right.
Let's throw it a break.
We have a lot more evidence that we need to look over. Please stay tuned and find out where Chris and Austin went, because we're about to too.
Kind of thirsty.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No,
right
but you've
here.
got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Welcome back. We found this SD card with like troubling footage of who might we think it is.
Yeah. Well, we do have some suspects on the board right now. Mike Neckers, as aforementioned.
Logan Russo.
I've been meaning to put this one up. The
Ooh,
cast
I
of
got
Oh
that.
Boy. Show the camera that one. While we're putting that up. Specifically,
Oh
one
boy.
Dylan Zelensky. So while we're putting this up, we're going to show you guys the interviews that we're going to go and have with those folks. Enjoy. Hello, the cast of WTOP-10 original series, Oh Boy, including producer Riley Jones. Do you know who could have made Entertainment Breach go missing?
Honestly, they'd probably just go missing themselves because they're embarrassed of their show.
Honestly, like a mouse.
Do you have any idea where they could have been seen last? Were they at their dorm? Were they seen at the dining hall? Do you have any idea where their last location could have possibly been?
I don't know.
I've never seen Austin in my life. I don't even know who Austin is.
It was Wednesday night.
You know Chris and Austin pretty well. Why would anyone want them to go missing? Do you have any idea?
I mean, they're not the nicest.
They tend to irritate and get under the skin of people here.
What is wrong with Chris and Austin, you know? They're putting together their own show, and as a producer myself, I can respect that.
I can name 3 shows right now. The DK Experience, Laker Connections, Oh Boy, and even a show that doesn't air anymore, Dom's Dinner Bell, are all better than that show.
So is there like any reason someone would want Entertainment Breach off the air? Because I know sometimes I feel like that, but...
I mean, Entertainment Breach kind of like... People don't really like it. It kind of sucks.
Because they suck.
Because Oh Boy is the best show.
Oh Boy is so much better than Entertainment Breach.
Because their show sucks.
With the name like Entertainment Breach, I feel like y'all trying to like sneak into my like life or whatever. Entertainment wise, my life ain't that entertaining. Not for y'all business, that's why.
Possibly to fill their spot on WTOP's programming list. I'd say that more shows want to go weekly. There was a notion given on this previous episode of Oh Boy that they want to make it weekly. So one could reasonably assume that they're looking for their spot in a week.
I don't really want to find these guys. I don't think anybody does.
I need a coffee.
I can.
Everybody, go get yourself a coffee because you deserve it, and I'm gonna go do the same. See ya.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that black. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
Score going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin, I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
I've been working this case for the last week, and when I need a coffee, shop's closed. I just can't win. I just can't win.
I hope we get a fat paycheck for this.
Too.
Right?
Me too. We deserve it. I mean, we're
Exactly.
sitting here with the board. How many people you know with a board?
Dude,
I mean, seriously.
Dude.
Huh?
I just got a ping. I got Chris's location. I just found out where they were.
We gotta go there right now then.
Do we?
Yes. That's what. Do you want the paycheck or not? Aileen, this is it. This is the address of the suspects. So.
The door or the basement?
What do you think?
I think you should go first.
I think ladies first.
No, I insist.
No,
ladies
no,
first.
ladies first.
No,
ladies first.
No, I'm terrified of spiders, bro.
Ladies first. Look,
No.
I'm a gentleman, all right? Ladies first.
Then you should go first.
No, I'm a gentleman. I couldn't.
You
Ladies
know
first.
what? I am the real man. I got this. Oh my god.
Well, now I want to go first.
This is
stairs
disgusting.
are a nightmare.
You're telling me.
What is this place? It smells like crust-only Pop-Tarts?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Guys, wake up.
You up? You okay?
Why does it smell like Pop-Tarts in this basement?
Your face is dirty.
Because he made us eat 11 unflavored Pop-Tarts. It was just the crust. It was no water. That was all our food.
This guy's a maniac.
Yeah. Can you help us out here?
Let's go.
Thank you.
Come on, man. We gotta get you out of here. We gotta get you guys out of here.
Uh-oh.
They aren't going anywhere. This is my show now. I am WTOP.
No, you're not. Hey! Get your hands off him!
Hey, that's my co-host. This is for making me eat gross Pop-Tarts.
Hey, those are the guys that I'm trying to unkidnap. Oh!
You guys need to get more strength. It's kind of hard when I'm the one feeding you. Ow!
What the heck, man?
I better get a promotion for this.
No! Brummer?
Alex? What?
What? Oh yeah, that is Alex Brummer.
Dude, why are you kidnapping me?
Why did you do this? Why did you make me eat those gross Pop-Tarts?
Oh, you're not
me.
gonna wait at it. Why did you do it?
You'll never get an answer out of me. Oh boy.
Oh really?
Oh boy.
I think we can kind of guess why he did this.
By the power not vested in me by any actual police bodies, Alex Brummer, you are under arrest for the kidnapping of Chris DeLuca and Austin.
You can't arrest me.
Yeah.
You can't arrest me.
I mean, I can't, but I'm going to.
You're not a cop.
I'm not a cop, but I'm still gonna arrest you.
Citizen's arrest, actually.
Yeah, man.
Get him up.
Yeah, get him up.
Get up.
Should be a crime to have someone eat those Pop-Tarts
We're
alone.
going downtown, man.
Yeah, say your Miranda rights.
I'm technically free.
Miranda rights.
We gotta get back to the studio.
Chris. We're saved.
Can we get out of the basement, please?
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling that's a little home.
It's our show is happening right now. We gotta go.
Yeah. Come on.
Let's go. Come on.
Well, job well done, everybody.
Wait,
We did that.
Where's
Where's
Alex?
the guy who kidnapped us? Okay, little thing. I forgot to read him his Miranda rights, so technically he's free to go.
Are you kidding me?
And he's off down the street. He's gone.
All right, you know what? I'm gonna give you 5-second head start to go join him right now.
5-second head start.
4, 3.
Whoa.
I'll see them again real soon.
Oh my lord.
Oh, what's this mess?
Can like. Oh my.
Steve made me eat all of those Pop-Tarts.
Well, we gotta start the show, dude. All right.
Yeah, you know, there's one good thing about it. Yeah, give me those glasses.
Yeah, let's start. Come on.
One good thing about it, I stole Alex Brummer's shoes.
Nice. All right. Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Entertainment Breach. It's a mess. I'm sorry. We're sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know.
We're gonna have a good show today. We have a lot of things planned out. It's gonna
Why
be
is
a
it going to
terrific
break?
show. Why? Wait. What's going on?
Why are we? What? Guys, you didn't.
What? What's going on?
The show can't be like 2 minutes long. Not even. No.
No. Well.
Tonight, spring is here. We're talking what's trending in entertainment this season. Plus, Claire and Thomas are here to talk everything about Cope and more. And you asked us the tough questions, and now we're answering them. Right now.
From the Al Roker Studio and the Murano Campus Center, this is The Break with Scott Brubaker and Kate Donahue. It all starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hi, everyone.
Welcome, everyone, to The Break. It's so nice of you to be joining us tonight.
Kate, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. It is one of my favorite times of the year. I'm going to admit to you all, I'm a fall guy, but it is spring. Spring started yesterday, and because it's spring, we decided we want a new background. So, drum roll, please. Aww.
Tulips.
They said that's Tommy's favorite flower, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're all decked out for spring. We're all decked out for St. Patrick's Day as well. What's your favorite season?
That's such a difficult one. I like spring and winter, I guess. I don't really have a favorite. Not summer. I hate sweating.
You don't like summer?
I hate sweating.
Oh.
I hate it.
I understand. I like fall. Fall's my favorite because my birthday's in fall.
Well,
so
yeah,
is your birthday.
yeah,
But I just like springtime because, I don't know, I always just feel like I had happy memories from the spring.
Yeah.
I remember my spring of my junior year, not senior year, and that was COVID, but, and I was a lifeguard, and I also volunteered for, we brought little kids to go read at the Animal Humane Society, so they read to the animals.
Oh,
so
that's
cute.
cute.
It was just a really good memory.
Oh, I wish I could read animals. I don't know.
Do you speak cat or dog?
I wish.
Okay.
I would talk to Winston. I love him.
All right. So, want to move on from something very different than spring?
Okay, so I started watching The Last of Us because, it's all finally out, and it got me thinking, what would I do in an apocalypse? And, what I really want to know is, what would you do, Scott, if you were in the apocalypse?
So, first of all, no spoilers, because I'm watching with my housemate, Tristan, and we're a few episodes behind, so you can't tell me anything.
Well, I'm only on episode, 4. So
oh, okay, I think that's where we are, too. But I would probably, I would hide out in, a Sam's Club. At least, the Sam's Club close to where I live, it's all, not brick. What's that? It's like cement.
Yes.
So I feel like it'd be hard for people to get in there. I think my sister gave me that idea. What would you do?
Okay, so basically, I know I would be zero help whatsoever. But what I do know is if I was on a zombie apocalypse show and I died, people would definitely be like, why'd the writers have to kill her off? I kind of liked her. She was pretty funny. And people would miss me because of my jokes I brought to a dark time, but not because I could actually do anything productive for the team. So. Yeah, that's my answer.
I feel like I try to make the light out of it, but I'd probably be crying every night.
Yeah, anyway.
So.
Anyway, on the topic of apocalypse, this is why I'm bringing it up. Scott, have you fallen into the trend where we rewatch The Hunger Games?
I have not fallen into the trend yet, but I love the Hunger Games movies. I've seen them a billion times.
Mm-hmm.
Last spring, me and my friends, we all rewatched them together.
They're
So I have to do that again like everybody else. What about you?
I rewatched them over spring break, and let me tell you, I love Katniss and Peeta together. I'm team pita bread, and Gail's just bad news. So what about you?
Thank God that you said that, because I'm Team Peeta all the way.
I love him.
I have a friend from home who's Team Gail, and we get in debates about it all the time.
Well, why would you be Team Gail?
Because people are crazy. We should put that on. We should put a poll on Instagram.
Oh, we should.
We'll do that after the show.
Yeah.
So go to our Instagram after the show at The Break WTOP, and you can fill out that quiz or poll. I don't know.
Poll.
What's your favorite Hunger Games movie, though?
Catching Fire.
That one's my favorite too.
That's the best
and
one.
It really is. I always said that I didn't like Mockingjay Part 1, but the more I watch it, I'm like, okay, maybe.
Well, the Mockingjay movies were kind of really good though.
They are. They're so good. I love them.
Yeah.
All right, so time for our favorite segment.
How real are we? Let's see what
Tonight
first.
is here.
that's
We're
not it.
talking what's